So grateful for you guys to be here today, and I'm so glad you guys made it so far down the bracket. So, being said, like I said before, this is going to be the winner's side table where also the finals is going to be on. Ain't it pretty? All right, I'll give everybody a chance before their match to warm up on it because we have not played on this yet. Okay, it's a little different. It's smaller pockets. Yeah, it's special. Let me stop. All right, so we have table 16 as well as table 12 through 14. Those are going to be the loser side. All those are going to be loser side. All these four. Okay. Now I need this little players meeting just to kind of get everybody on the same page. It's something that we need to go over all the time, obviously. Unfortunately, actually. But now they're coming towards the end. Um, we really need to nail down on the etiquette, respect as well. Now that we have less tables and they're kind of spread out, it's not as much of a problem. But we have problems with this every single tournament, and I would like to get this under control. Respect when people are shooting. Like he's shooting here, he missed because I was in his way. Right? So, don't stand in anybody's way as they're shooting at the table. If you see they're shooting, just try to walk away and then stay out of their line of sight. Don't make any comments if you're like seeing somebody shooting, whether you're on or off the table. We're trying to be respectful here. We're trying to have a good time, and we don't want to make up any excuses for why you missed. Like Jalen misses this, so this kind of like I saw it coming. I saw it coming. But like we're all here to have fun. And y'all are coming down to the wire, so the pressure is going to be up obviously. We are working on also for the top 3 to get a payout. We have to talk with our sponsors about it just to make sure that we're cleared for that. But otherwise, does anybody have any questions about anything or any comments or concerns that you would like to openly tell us? What? Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't hear you then. All right. Remember, stay away from the table. Don't walk in front of any shots. Don't make any kind of distraction tactics. Like if you're mad that you miss a shot like Jalen does, just try to be a little quiet. Okay? Keep it to yourself. You don't want to inflict any kind of emotional damage to your opponent. Okay? We all good on that? All right. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All right. So, you guys have a couple of minutes. I'm not going to hold you up. It's 10:54. Take a couple shots, then we'll get to it. The winner's side match will be held right here, and I'll be allocating the matches soon for the losers bracket. All right.
Is that table the same as this table?
No. Well, yes, but no.
They're supposed to be. Yeah. Trent's the only one that needs to play in that here, right?
Trent is not here, but he has some time. Sometime. Maybe. Maybe. Huh?
I don't think Dave's that hard. We don't need to play winner side right now.
Yeah, I know. So do you want to play a loser?
Yeah.
Okay.
Loser is here if you can.
Okay. So we'll start a losers bracket on this, or losers match on this table too.
Well, we don't even need
I'll think about it. I'm gonna be doing the bracket, so I gotta do it by the priority. Yep. All right. Well, thank you. Shoot well today.
All right, let's figure out who's. No, it isn't.
No, I know.
Can you mute that?
I moved it down.
Huh?
I moved it down
No,
so it's at
mute,
6.
mute the.
Oh, mute it.
player gets one warm up rack before the match starts. start.
Looks like he's practicing his banks here.
We definitely should have done this table yesterday, but of course we didn't have this table.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like they're ready to start.
Shido with the YOLO. Who do you guys have for this match? This is the loser side, so they're both playing to stay in the tournament. And we have Gabriel Woods on the left and Braden Steen on the right.
I have not seen Braden play this tournament, so I don't know how well he's playing, but I did watch a couple of Gabe's matches, and he was struggling with being up 4-1 both matches and almost losing his first match, but losing his second match. So it'll be interesting to see this match.
Yeah, I went home really trying to understand what happened there with that match. He
Yeah.
was on Hill, and he actually played Corey Hill. And it's just, when you're up 4-1, I feel like you spend a lot of time being comfortable rather than finishing the game. But hopefully he doesn't do that here because he has a strong start. It's just that finishing is probably his problem here.
Yeah. I know for a lot of players, it takes a little bit of time for them to fully get in stroke. So it's definitely interesting to see how much it's going to take for him to actually get in stroke today, especially since it's the first match of the day. And do you know what school Braden's from?
I believe Braden is from Virginia Tech, if I remember correctly. And I believe I talked to him outside of Diamond Billiards before he got in. The last tournament he was in, he went 0-2. So he's really excited to be on the table today on the second day of this open tournament. So you might see a fierce battle from him
Okay.
coming back from 0-2 to trying to win the tournament here.
This is Braden's opening shot after Gabe's scratch off break. It's very interesting. You would think he would have just played the cue ball one rail instead of going straight over.
He could play the natural angle, made it easier for him to get on the two.
Wow. He got lucky with that lead.
May not be too lucky because if Gabe knows how to do masse or play off the rails, he has a chance here.
I don't know. I think he can actually see the right side of this ball where you can just go straight onto it and come off. Of course, you don't focus on getting shape. You just focus on making this ball.
He actually got decent shape here. 5-ball a little bit in the way, but floating over to the 3 is pretty easy. I would just go for a slow roller here. Get off the rail just a little bit.
Yep, just like that. That's perfect. Probably use maybe just a tad bit of top left, roll back up to the middle of the table.
Yeah, his real problem here is getting back to the 6. He has like one spot to get there, back in the same corner pocket.
Yeah. I like getting kind of flat on the 6. Oh, he's not going to like that. You need to get flat so you can break out that 8 and 7. Possibly even making the 7 in that pocket when you break it out.
He might play a safety here. I think that's what he was practicing earlier.
Oh, it looked like he went for that. Fortunate enough for him, it's really tough to make that ball. And if he can make that ball, he's not going to be able to get shape or break that ball out. I think he could make that, but it's
I
going to
can,
be tight.
I can see like a little bit of a stun, a little bit of a stun. Knock that 7 out. Hopefully he gets a good hit on the 7, knocks it out.
He has to put a lot of inside on that, though. Yeah?
Look at that.
And he got shape. Wow.
Just like I drew it up. This might be his match here. Like I said, he's coming with a fire in his heart, trying to win.
Nope, just roll it. Perfect. Wanted to get a little bit more angle so you can just come right back down, but this is not bad.
That's a smart move there. He knows he's down to the last 2 balls, and he has to make this 8 in order to have a chance to win the game.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, that side pocket was always threatened.
That's what he was worried about too.
That's why I say you always try to get a little bit more angle so you can just float to that side rail without worrying about scratching.
Yeah, at this stage of the tournament, it's really important to get your cue ball control under wraps, because your opponent will take advantage of any shot that they give.
Seems like he's just playing a stop or maybe even a little bit of draw just to get center table. Me personally, I like if I have ball in hand, I'm rolling the ball just because it's more accurate and you don't have to worry about overdoing it or underdoing
So
it.
you'd go opposite side pocket?
No, just roll off the rail.
Oh, like a little top spin, bring it off. Yeah.
Just to guarantee you get the shape you need.
Yeah. I feel like the stop shot is kind of everybody's safe haven.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, sometimes, mistakes happen, miscue or whatever. It's always best to just roll the ball when you have ball in hand.
Definitely at this stage where these players are at, like Braden, he tried to force a stun off the rail, ended up scratching. So he could have had a better chance if he had a little bit of angle and could follow natural angle for the 9.
Definitely. And with this new felt, it's more important that you just roll the ball instead of trying to put power on it. Because not only does the ball skid and kill the spin, but when you ease it, it likes to travel a lot. So when you roll it, even when you put draw in, you roll that ball, it'll get where you want. You just got to be confident in your stroke.
And these tables are a little bit, I believe they're a little slower than the blue tables. What do you think? You played on the gray tables yet?
I played on this one earlier, but I didn't play on any yesterday, so I'm not too sure. I believe you're right, though. I think it does play a little bit slower, but it could just be our perception of it. Oh,
Ooh, scratch off
he
break.
scratched again. Wow. That 9 ball moved a lot, though, which is surprising. I will say it's been a struggle trying to get the balls to rack perfectly together every time because these tables, they don't sit the balls properly. And I don't know if it's the balls or the felt or what, but it's been a struggle all tournament. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
misses ball in hand.
This is what I mean by rolling it. You can always guarantee making that ball when you roll that ball, even if you have an off angle. But drawing it, you always have a chance of rallying that ball.
I think a good lesson for these players is that you see how their aggressive stroke really kind of throws off their shot.
Yeah.
They don't need to hit the ball that hard in order to get placement. Like it just makes it a little bit harder for them. If you can control the amount of power you give on a ball, even if you do draw, it'll be more accurate.
Yeah.
But when you're forcing a shot for power, the elbow tends to either push out and change your angle, however so slightly, and it just works in your disadvantage. So if you can get your stroke under control here, I think that would be beneficial for any type of cue ball control, whether it's follow or draw.
Wow, he tried to make that ball. Lucky enough, he did lock up that 5 and 7. It's going to be really tricky to break out later
have the 4-ball option and the 2-ball. If he gets a good angle on those.
Yeah, but you never really want to break out the next ball while you're shooting the balls right beforehand.
I think he may be going for the 3-9 combo here.
Maybe. I mean, also, even if he can't, he might be able to stun into that. No, actually, take that back. He looks a
Pretty
little
straight.
straight.
Oh, he fouled.
He tapped it. Wow.
Ooh.
He's not going to be happy with that.
That's good sportsmanship by Gabe, though. He's caught on camera anyways.
I didn't see it. That's crazy. Oh, wow. He sets him up straight, though. Oh,
Ooh, a little slow roll for the 3-9 combo.
interesting.
Trying to get himself as straight as possible.
I would have gotten.
I would have gave myself angle to get over, yeah.
I would have also played the breakout, so even if I can't make this 3-9, I still break that out. So later on in the rack, I can do something with it.
Ooh. It was a pretty solid shot on it, but it was just a hair too thick.
Those combos are very tricky, especially when you're got to cut the ball outside away from the ball just to make it. It's never an easy feat. So
Yeah, it's very minimal angles. I'm gonna say something smart. Angular projection or something like that.
Angular projection.
This is the bank shot he was trying to
Wow.
practice earlier. He ended up doing the same thing.
I wonder why he didn't just cut it. He could have made it and guaranteed shape without scratching.
This is all a learning game for these guys. Every shot they make, they learn. It's going to be definitely important if they want to win these matches.
I mean, if you look at Gabe, he is definitely feeling it right now. You can see the stress on his face.
Looks like he has a safety chance here. Slow rolls it. Ooh.
Great speed.
It's tight.
Definitely would have wanted to break out that 5-7 a little bit more, but it's still a great shot.
Ooh. Did not grab how he wanted it to. He looks kind of confused.
By Braden's reaction, he definitely did not know that was how the ball was going to react.
I think it was too much power. Not enough speed.
I don't think you could even spin at that. You would have to really masse it, and even then, it still might not come back.
I know somebody that can do that. You know, his name is Venom.
Yeah, well, we're not him.
Looks like he's going for another safety attempt, going for a 3 foul. Oh, he might be able to actually get it at this angle.
I don't know. I really like this. Definitely wanted to get a little bit further past that ball, but it's okay.
Well, he breaks out any attempt for a 3 foul. So, might be trying to figure out what he can do here. I mean, if he's going for a 3 foul, he could probably hide the cue ball behind the 7 and leave it up table.
Surprisingly enough, most amateur players you see when they got the 3 foul option, they'll focus on it so hard instead of making the ball that's ahead of you and then figuring it out. Because if you have an open shot, take the open shot. Don't just focus on the safe.
Totally agree with that. It's not really my favorite way of winning.
Yeah. I mean, if you have to take it, you have to take it. But this should be the last resort. So this 8 ball is a little scary, but I think he just got enough of it. I don't think he can make this in the side pocket, though. Yeah, but he might be able to cut this in the corner or
6 to get to the 7.
Do you draw it back center of the table to get the 7 in the corner, or do you just float it and go to the side pocket?
I floated for the side pocket. It's the most natural route, and you don't have to overcomplicate your spin or anything.
It looks like he's queuing up a low ball. Oh, wow. Put a lot of power on that. Did he get fortunate on the save?
Looks like he did. It's going to be a good jump, though. Could foresee either a jump cut or a jump bank here, or just going for classic Efren kick.
Good touch.
Gets a chip off of it, but leaves him on the bad side of the 6.
You could play a two-way, banks the 6 to the cross corner, and then hold the cue ball there. If you miss, you can leave the 6 on the bottom rail. Or bank
bank
to the
it.
side pocket.
That was solid. He got to the bank first.
Oh, no. How'd he hit it?
Let's get a little lucky here.
Wow.
Ace in the corner. That's probably his saving grace right there. That's the best he can ask for. I think he got into his stroke a little bit and forgot to play with cue ball control.
He's lining up the 8-9 combo. This is interesting.
Yeah, personally, I would go for the side pocket here.
Side pocket all day. You get guaranteed shape. You can even make this in the corner pocket if you really wanted to.
Most pro pool players won't even go for the shot.
Yeah, the side pocket is easy. This is very risky. High risk, but very high reward.
He'll probably look back at this and regret his decisions, unfortunately. Because I don't know, his shot percentage on this is probably fairly low. Oh, he goes with the corner pocket?
No, he was lining up. He called the 9. He was going for the 9.
Interesting.
Wow, he hung the 9 ball.
Oh, goodness. Wouldn't be the first time he did that either. Probably really feeling it right now. Sweet. We just got a little bit of a technological advancement here. Thank you to John Hernandez. Shout out. So we're going 1-1 into this.
I personally like unfortunately, he sold out that shot. It's looking like this rack is a race to the 4 ball with a 4-9 combo. Ooh. Wow. Did not expect him to miss that shot.
I can see the play now. 2 ball, float the cue ball down to 3 for the 3-5 combo in the corner pocket. Make the 3 line up for the 4-9 combo. That's what I would go for.
I would have just rolled it, float off the top rail, maybe even go 2 rails out, just to guarantee getting a little bit closer to this ball to make this combo easier. Oh, and no more 4-9 combo.
Nice.
But he just made this rack a lot easier now.
That 7 passes on the 9 in the corner pocket.
I believe it does. Oh, how'd he hit it? I think he might have left just a little bit.
Let's see the bow here.
He's queuing up like he can see the full ball. And he can. What a shot. Great speed.
Excellent shot on 5.
So the only problem now is from the 6 to the 7 ball. But if you bring this cue ball up table, you have a lot more leeway to get anywhere on the table.
Hopefully he doesn't go for a stun here, because that'll leave him kind of straight.
Oh, and he missed it. Wow.
We avoid using it and not just want it out.
What a shot.
Plays it for the 2 rail. Hopefully he doesn't get too straight here.
I mean, you can still just draw straight back if you get straight. Oh, he stunned it.
Yeah, that stun is not good for those to get back up table. You gotta get a little bit of time to get off the rail. You gotta get some right spin on that,
Yeah.
and then it'll travel all the way down to 7 just like you.
But the bank is on.
Is he in? Oh, into the 8. Oh.
Wow. The 7 is makeable, but I think just putting the 7 under the 9 ball is just the safest bet. He looks like he's going for the cut, though.
Side pocket is probably the problem here. Oh, never mind.
You miss that, you always sell out a shot.
Honestly, I was thinking about the 7 safe behind the 8, bring the cue ball around the 8, all the way around table. That had to be a thin shot, though.
Yeah, I think the higher percentage is just banking it down under the 9, bringing the cue back up center table. You don't really leave a shot, and even if you do, it's still extremely hard because it's on the rail.
Excellent shot by Gabriel Woods. His problem here is probably he almost stunned this. It looks like a little angle favoring towards the side pocket. Maybe if he hits a center ball, he can at least have an angle in the corner pocket.
He's rolling it. Really? I'll stop it. There's no point of doing all that. You don't need to go anywhere.
I wasn't thinking about that shot. I was thinking about an easy shot. Sacrifice that rail for a better angle.
Yeah, but I just stop it. I mean, you're straight on. If you stop it, you're off the rail. You don't have anything to worry about. Now you have a harder shot. You got a lot of distance. Now you have to worry about scratching this corner.
Oh,
Not for him.
Excellent the same speed then.
Oh, and it looks like Griffin just got another game on the board. Ooh, that's an interesting match. If Calvin wins, he'll be facing Syra next.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
I think that should be on the stream table.
I agree, actually. I would love to see more of Syra play.
I didn't get to watch his matches much, but it looks like he was playing pretty well.
I think his confidence level is about like 80% right now. 80% is fairly good for not shooting for a couple months.
Definitely. We have Alex and Trent waiting on the winner side, along with Matt. Matt is currently sitting waiting for the hot seat.
You know why they call it the hot seat?
No, I do not.
Because you're sitting down for so long.
Well, in that case, I should have been in the hot seat because I'm about to be sitting down for at least 3 hours.
You're in the lukewarm seat. That's what that is.
Warm seat.
One thing I've noticed about Braden here, he's very aggressive with the cue ball. One thing he probably should get under control is being able to understand how much power he actually needs to get the shot he wants. Because at this point, I remember when I first started playing, I loved using all the power I could, especially like doing table draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Filipino in you. You gotta
Yeah.
show the stroke.
Yeah.
Can't tell if he was trying to bank flat or play safe.
Me neither, but I know one thing. I saw everything in his mechanics there.
Yeah. Because one thing I noticed from both these players, they have a hard time controlling their stroke.
That's why I think sometimes it's better to focus on your mechanics rather than making the ball. Because if you try to start a car and everything's not aligned, it's gonna break down.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure everything's aligned before you can drive. What's for the combo in the 1-3? There's another combo in the 1. Never mind.
I don't know if that even goes.
Yeah, you could probably carry him that 1 in his side pocket if he forces it a little bit slight angle on the 6.
Oh, he rolled it.
Oh,
Okay,
that works
went
too.
clean in. That's a good shot.
Going for the angle on the 2. Excellent game. I would go round table here, top left. Yeah, he gives him good angle to get back to the 5 on natural angle. It doesn't look like anything's obstructing his natural angle back to the 5.
Interesting. I would never put bottom left.
It's too
on
far.
That.
It's
yeah,
too far.
just top inside, run around table. You are guaranteed shape. The ball is next to the pocket. Interesting. I wouldn't play it safe like that, but at least you don't leave a clear shot.
They're
But
figuring it out.
I think if you bank this, the 6 might drop. Or you hit the bad side of the 6 and the 3 ball comes down table. That's a great shot. Just play safe. I mean, it's still makeable, but it's not easy. Seems like he keeps selling out the side pocket a lot. But I don't know if you can really force this angle, or do you just take the long shot on the 5? It looks like he's going to try to force the angle. Oh, he eased it. He definitely did not want to ease it.
Not bad shot on the 5, but it's not an easy one. If he puts inside, he does risk going corner pocket scratch. And getting shape on the 6 is definitely difficult here.
I think he's.
Lining up
it's
the kick.
makeable. Oh, he's kicking it. I don't know if I like that
It's a
shot.
little wide.
Yeah. I would never kick that. You have a ball near a pocket. Just guarantee the hit. Play safe.
I mean, you like the rail cut on that one.
I mean, yes, but even if I miss, I don't sell up like that
Right.
unless I rattle it. But from that angle, you rattle it, it's just going to come back to the short rail.
Yeah, ball in hand there.
Yeah, he had ball in hand.
You could have just ran out from there.
Wow.
It was all set up. Interesting. We gotta interview this guy. Figure out what's going on. Curious.
I don't know. Next time, I do want to have the instant replay to show some of these stuff, especially these breaks, because if you watch, everybody has a different break style, and not everybody works, but then some of them you see and it's like, what is that? But how is it working? So,
Yeah, I totally agree with that. There's some outlandish breaks out here that I've seen.
yeah.
And there's one guy, I believe it's I can't quite remember, but he has such a unique stroke. It's like he pump fakes the cue.
Interesting.
Like I'm demonstrating it to Jalen, but he'll go like quick and then come back and then shoot.
Interesting.
And I'm like, interesting. Like, I guess that works.
I'm a little shocked he didn't try kicking at this one, though. If you kick at that, you go rail first, you always make that. And even if you don't make it, you still bring the cue ball back up table. But now, if he makes this 7 ball, you give him guaranteed shape to run out. Wow. Heart of the pocket.
Good shot by Brady.
Simple stop shot, and this game is over. Oh, no, he didn't.
That was a miscue on his end.
Wow. He is definitely going to feel that later.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. Wonder what happened there. It looked like he was going for a stun, but like all the spin on the cue ball just said no thank you. And one thing that you notice about Braden, his stroke is consistently the same power.
Yeah.
If you notice that, he's not changing up his power according to what he needs.
Well, it's going to hurt him definitely throughout these matches. And it hurt him now, giving his opponent a 3-1 lead against him.
He's going to have to fight back hard here. And then also, to bring up an earlier topic, Gabriel easily gets up in the matches and then ends up selling a couple of games, per se. Because previously he was up 4-1 against Corey Hill, like we said earlier. So hopefully he changes for a chance here and goes 5-1, perhaps. That could be it.
I will say it is consistent. 2 matches that he was up 4-1. So he has the ability to win by a big margin, but he has to stay focused and be consistent throughout the entire match. Don't let up when you are in the lead. A little update on the other matches. Sam is up 4-2 on Griffin right now. Calvin and Kevin are tied at 2 apiece. Oh, wow. We finally see the 1 ball drop in the side pocket. I will say, I have not seen the 1 ball drop once this tournament. And with 9 on spot, it's supposed to, but I mean, it's still a hard break, and especially with people doing the side rail break,
It's not going to work on the side rail break.
No,
it's not the same as 1 on spot, for sure.
I think if he makes this 3 ball, he could be out. Everything is near a pocket. Got a little lucky on this bump. But if yeah, like I said, if he makes this shot, this rack is good as over. Oh, he plays safe. Smart move, smart move.
He's not quite feeling the stroke just yet.
I will say it is a tricky shot to cut that and still make sure you don't get behind that 9. But with experience, you don't have to worry about it. Oh, he's jacking up. Looks like he's massing at it. Wow.
No way.
What a shot.
Wow. A lot of kudos to everybody here. They all saw that shot, snapping their fingers like they had a jazz concert.
Big sigh of relief on Braden. He is feeling the high.
He's feeling that just like serenity after a heavy shot, and then hopefully it doesn't dunk this far because it's always the easy shot after hard.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh well, in this case it's the hard shot after the easy shot because he made it hard.
Oh, I don't like this. I would go the other way.
Interesting, because on the shot on the 6 for there, he would have just, if he just hit the 6 and leave the cue ball down table, that would have been beneficial. Because even so, at that angle, he could have hit the 6 behind the 9 and leave the cue ball down table.
Yeah. But hey, he's got a highlight.
He's got a highlight.
That was a great shot by Braden, though.
Natural angle here. He doesn't have to worry about the side pocket as long as he follows through and gets off the rail. Should have good angle on the 8 to get back to the 9. Theoretically.
I will say, you can tell by just the level of play which players on the tour actually practice consistently and which players just play for fun. And I will say, although Gabe has been struggling, he has been.
He hit a break. It missed the one. It came back around and hit the back of the break. Is that a scratch in my break or scratch in his?
That's a scratch.
Was it a compliant break?
What does that mean?
No,
Meaning, was it not legal, but was it still a 3-point rule? Did 3 balls either hit the rail? Okay, yeah, re-rack a break. You.
So it's his or mine?
Yours.
Whoever broke.
No, yours.
Okay, so it's a scratch because it didn't hit the
Yes,
wood.
it's a scratch. Your break. Okay. Sorry, we had a little clarification on the rules.
And then also, so it would be my break.
He tried another masse. Sorry about that, guys. We had another clarification on rules, but like I was saying, in terms of consistency, you can tell that Gabe's been putting a lot of practice on the table recently, and he's been growing tremendously, but definitely has a lot more to learn and just needs more experience. Like this shot, for instance, he didn't have to go that far. Definitely should have just gave himself an angle. Set yourself up straight with ball in hand. That's never a good thing to do. But with time, he's going to get a lot better. So
I think he has a lot of experience on the table, but he's just not mentally trained.
yes,
I think that's one thing because like when you say consistency is key, you also need to be consistent in your mental fortitude. Sometimes you lose a lot of control and focus mentally, and it'll throw off your game.
right.
My shot here would probably be just straight up, maybe a little bit of top right or maybe slow right. Get back to the 9 for the corner pocket.
I don't know. I like putting left on this. Throw the ball in a little bit more and just take the short side. Yeah. I would have got on this side of the 9 ball, but I mean that's not bad. He can bank this. He can cut it. You have free reign on this 9 ball.
This is his chance to go 2-3. He needs to take good time on this if he wants to win. Every shot counts, especially when you're down. And
Oh, he is going to feel that.
he could have benefited from taking a little bit more time on that shot.
I will say though, seeing how Gabe's been shooting recently, this is not the easiest shot for him. But he sinks it hard of the pocket.
That's reverse commentator karma.
But Gabe is up 4-1. It's looking very familiar. Will it be the same result as last time, or will he finish out the match?
And mind you, this is the loser side bracket. So whoever loses this is out. So he's fighting to stay in. They both are.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely immense for these two, especially since it's the first match of the day. You can't really, be happy with your performance if you play bad here because you can't get another chance.
Until next semester. Quick reminder for all of our watchers out there, whoever wins this Collegiate Q's Open has a guaranteed spot on Team Elevate for our championship.
Yeah. And I'm still planning on winning this tournament, regardless of me losing my last match last night. But, it couldn't be helped. I'm not too upset at how I played. It just wasn't feeling the best, but I'm feeling a lot better today, so I'm coming back to take my spot. And it's going to be a long, hard fight to get there. Opting for the side break again. Makes the 8-ball. For the more experienced players, making this 1-ball means pretty much the rack. Because everything is out in the open. You really don't have any problem balls. Other than maybe from the 7 or the 6 to the 7, but
Braden calls the push here.
Wow. I thought he could see it.
Probably not favorably. He's a down table.
Oh, wow. He definitely did not want that. Just gave his opponent the open rack after a push.
He may be recently new to the push. Maybe he's trying to go for some, but just cannot get that speed. Like I said before, his stroke is consistently the same power. If he can finesse the stroke, control his power, he might get some more games.
Yeah. But this rack is connected dots. I would be very surprised if I see any mistakes here. Don't look at me like that.
Commentator curse.
I mean, it's still makeable. I mean, it's not favorable, but it's not bad.
Well, it's not connect the dots anymore. It's the dots
Bump and hope.
Yep. Turned into curling over here.
Curling.
Just got messy. You can see the 3, but the 4 has a little edge on it. Might be cuttable.
It is very close. But he makes it hard of the pocket.
Good shot by Braden. He's got to calm down here. He's looking at the 5-9. I can feel it in his heart. But he has to get this 4-ball under control.
I don't know. The 5-9 is too difficult to worry about it. Oh. Wait. Did he get the save?
No.
Well, he was swinging his arm trying to get it. Putting a little body English on it.
Body English never works as much as we want it to. It's too thick.
One thing I will say about Gabe's game, if you watch, he has very long backstroke, which is very inconsistent to the rest of his pre-strokes. So I'm wondering why he does that. He's not going to like this shape, but if you look, this 9-ball is very makeable if you slide over. Oh, but he makes the 5? Wow. What a bank. With the perfect angle to get back down for the 7-ball. What a shot. Oh, rolled it a little too far, but this is still manageable. He can recover.
I say go all the way up table.
I like just banking this.
Banking. Banking.
Yeah, bank the 7 to the side. You roll to the side rail.
Oh, that's a little risky over here. Just for an overcut, though.
Wait, wait,
No way.
wait.
Spot English it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. That's almost a awesome roll on the 7 there.
I will say this is still a little tricky. But if you put a lot of inside on it, you might be able to just throw it and hold it. Yeah, just like that.
Finesse on that shot. Looks like Gabe has this under wraps. He's probably thinking, please don't rattle, please don't rattle, please don't rattle. And that is game for Gabriel Woods. Takes advantage of being up on hill. Does not repeat his mistakes.
I know Gabe is going to be very happy he didn't sell his 4-1 lead. Look. And Kevin's match, they are tied 3-3. It's interesting. Normally, you would see Calvin winning this match by a big margin. Calvin is a very strong player, so I'm surprised that this match is very close right now.
Looks like a manageable spread here that he could get a chance here.
All right. I am joined with Braden Steen after his
Unfortunate loss.
unfortunate loss. How you feel after the match?
Pretty bad. It was the worst game I played in the tournament yet.
Huh?
And I say that even after losing a game after being up 4-1 yesterday. So
Wow.
I missed some easy shots. You saw the shot 9 into the mid pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I think that one's stemming from the fact that the tables we were playing on yesterday were 5-inch pockets, and these
Yeah.
are 4.5. So I just hit that nipple and it bounced out, gave him the easy down the road shot.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty content with some shots. My banks weren't terrible. I think I missed 1 out of 3 I
Mhm.
took. The bank on the 5 was pretty nice, and my 45 masse on the 4.
Yeah.
I knew I could make that one. I was pretty excited about that. Practiced those a lot. But aside from that, it was poor decision making. I think my stroke was definitely off in there. So yeah, not feeling too hot about that game.
Yeah. Let's talk about some of your thought process. For instance, that 5 ball shot, right? When you missed your position and you got on the 6, why'd you shoot to the rail to try to kick at it instead of just playing the 6 ball and try to play safe up table?
You talking about the 5 bank?
No, when you after the masse, remember you had the 5 ball in the corner pocket. You shot it, it hit off the rail and went right onto the 6 ball, right on the bottom rail, right
Yeah.
next to it. You kicked out it on the side and then tried to, I don't know if you were trying to make it or what, but you could have just skimmed it, played the cue ball up table, go 2, 3 rails, come back up, so you won't leave a shot. What was your thought process there?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I got the memory of a goldfish. I, I don't. I don't really remember which shot you're talking about. But to answer the question to the best of my ability, um, I guess going in, I know Gabriel from Q Masters. We were
Mhm.
talking a lot yesterday, and I know he's a pretty consistent shot. I knew going in that, in terms of playing aggressively, I was going to go for any early 9 that I can just to get on him. And aside from that, I'm just going to try to play any safety I can see that
Mhm.
is a feasible option. It's not just some out of the blue crazy shot.
Yeah.
So if it was probably a weird shot, either that's just me not even playing for a year,
Mhm.
not being like I'm decent at the game, just not crazy. Yeah, it was probably a safety or attempt at something.
Okay. Um, I will say, me and David noticed that your stroke is consistently the same speed for every shot.
Yeah, it's something that I definitely need to work on. My dad, he's a big pool player. He says it all the time. What was he? Coined me Thor because I hit everything as hard as possible.
Mhm.
So it's beginning of the year that would have looked like a rocket shot.
Okay.
So yeah, I feel that.
Well, it was a tough match. Definitely thought you were gonna come back and, prevail. Especially after Gabe's multiple 4-1 leads and then making him hill for
Yeah.
both his matches. So it was definitely a chance for you, but it's unfortunate that he got it the best of you. But there's always next time. But I think you definitely did play better than you'd hope for some of your other matches. Maybe not this one, but I still think it's a very strong match regardless because you didn't make as many mistakes as you could have, and some of the shots, yeah, they were risky, but you got the reward. But all in all, not a bad match.
Yeah. Uh, I still don't think so.
Yeah, but I
Worst
mean,
match of the tournament.
I'm on a different side of the table, so
Yeah, I get it.
I'm only saying what I see. But
Yeah. I think I got in my head a little bit. I think by fourth game come around, I got in my head a little too much. Now, game over.
yeah, but thank you for joining.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, hope you stick around and watch the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I definitely will. All right. Thank you.
Yep. All right, now I'm joined with Gabriel Woods. We're going to talk about his teammate from NSU playing Calvin, which is probably VCU's best player as of right now. And I'm actually surprised. He's doing very well. I really thought Calvin was going to win. Um, I thought Calvin was going to win at least a 3 game margin, but it's looking pretty even right now.
Or Hill Hill currently, right?
I'm not sure. I think it's 4-3 Calvin's way. Oh, it looked like he went for the knot ball. Interesting.
Yeah, I would definitely say Kevin. He's the president of my club currently. He's actually A3 for our team. But I've been very surprised with his performance. He's been playing uh, really well in this tournament. A couple of upsets that I wasn't. I was actually kind of surprised that he ended up winning. One of them being against Igor last night. Hill Hill actually he came back.
Yeah, that was very interesting. I did not expect that loss for Igor, but I mean, it's 9 ball. Things happen.
And it was a really long day at that point. Everybody had been shooting for around 6 hours. So, I mean, the fatigue starts to settle in a little bit.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me. Alcohol poisoning is not fun. I definitely wish I didn't play that last match yesterday, but it's okay because I'm coming back stronger than ever. Interesting. Oh, he is not going to like that.
So that's quite the setup for that 9 ball.
I believe by the shadows from the balls, it looks like that combo might be doable if Calvin gets out the way. Yeah, that combo is
if he hits
definitely
it on
doable.
the right side of that 1 ball, I think it's going.
That combo is definitely doable.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And that's the match.
To win the match, that is an interesting way to go. But, I know he's definitely not going to be happy about that. But,
Again, things happen in 9 ball.
And speaking of things happening in 9 ball, let's get this interview started.
There we go.
Say what's up to the camera.
What's up, y'all? Oh my gosh, you're dark.
Wow. So,
Holy bad lighting.
yeah, I can't really do much about that. But 5-1 Lynn. Tell me how you feeling.
I feel terrible. I hated playing that match. One on a table that I've never played on. That was the first thing that was very scary. First match of the day. Drove down today. I got to warm up a little bit, but even on that table, just having 1 rack, like I could not tell how much or how little to give in terms of like power and spin for a ball. And then on top of that, the pockets are extremely tight. And the lighting is completely different from every single other table. So all of those factors, along with a lot of nervousness. I mean, every time I was going down to shoot, I tried to breathe, but I was still shaking on like every shot. But yeah, I'm fortunate enough to come out with a win.
Yeah, it was definitely, we could see the stress on your face, especially that one. I don't even remember the shot. All I remember is you dogged it and just felt it.
No, because like I am trying to take in information as I'm like playing, and a lot of the times, like when I believe that I'm hitting a certain point on a ball, and I make sure that it's hitting the same point on the rail that I expect a certain reaction. And sometimes the ball really takes the spin. Other times it really doesn't, and I'd be confused because on one of the shots that I just completely dogged, like the 8 ball, I was trying to bank it, and it was just way too straight. Like the previous time, it was like overkill. I tried to play it safe on the 7 ball here, and it ended up like hitting off both rails and coming to the middle of the table. And I'm like, how if I'm hitting it this lightly? So it was really trying to like feel the table out, and it was like very difficult. And then on top of that, like on some balls that I was like, this should hit the flat end of the inside of the pocket, and it should fall straight in, even if it's a like a tight table. And I mean, on a straight in shot, it rattled out, and I'm like, I don't know what to say sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough, especially in 9 ball. Things happen. But let's talk about some of your shot decisions in that last match.
Yeah.
Let's start out with that ball in hand shot when
So,
you had the 7, 8, 9 left on table.
so it was I'm not gonna hold you. I hate getting ball in hand when there's three balls left on the table because in my mind there's no reason why I should not run these balls out every single time, and that's what I think in my head. So I was trying to give myself a break, and I was like, I know this might be a tough shot for the eight ball, no matter what I end up doing, but I want to go for the easy pocket. I was actually trying to stun it, but I hate being up against the rail a little bit. And I was trying to give myself angle, but if I was being completely honest, I was terrified of rattling that seven ball. My opponent was someone who definitely likes going and goes after those early nines. And anytime that I saw the next ball being close to the nine ball, I got scared. So I was like, I can't rattle this. I'd rather just make this ball and then figure out the rest of it later. So it was way straighter than I thought it was going to be. I tried to stun it a little bit, but I think it ended up just rolling straight forward. But hey, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. And speaking of win some and lose some, 2 matches before this, also had a 4-1 lead. The first one you came out and won, but the second one you lost, Hill.
Oh yes, the Corey. Yes, there was well actually it wasn't even Hill, or it wasn't even 4-1. It was actually a 4-2 lead, and I dogged a nine ball that was supposed to go into the side pocket. Um and honestly, I couldn't tell you what it is sometimes because I take extra time on shots. Sometimes I don't because I don't want to ruin my flow or rhythm. Um but I mean, I would just say like amateur mistakes. I was trying to cut it extra with outside spin. Don't know if that was necessary or not. And then on the final shot, I actually like ended up rattling the nine ball. I actually got scared in the middle of a shot because I also am not very disciplined when it comes to shooting in these types of environment. I get very, very focused, and it's like if I hear a loud noise or someone touch me or anything, I freak out like completely. And there were like people who were quiet, and I'm like, okay, great. I went to go take the shot, and someone started talking behind me. Like I literally freaked out, dogged the nine. I'm like, no, and I'm like, okay. I hit it. I was like, either way, if I rattle it or not, I'm hitting it hard enough to where it should rattle out the pocket. Nah, it rattled 3 times and sat right in the pocket. And I was like, well, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
So got a lot of practice to do, but I'm not mad at it. Corey was a great player. Every single time, I think if he didn't have a shot, it was a perfect save. If it wasn't a perfect save, it was a perfect run out.
Hmm.
And definitely felt the pressure in that match too. Yeah.
So, speaking of Corey, if you win your next match and he wins his next match, it looks like you're going to get a rematch. So, how you feel about that?
Oh, I'm so excited because this time, one of the things was I've never. That was my first time playing on any of the middle tables too. So they play completely different from the gray tables. Play completely different from the tables 1 through 5 on this side. And I hadn't played at that point for like an hour or so. So I came into that match cold after Corey had already played on the table too, or played, and then got to the next match. So I was like, dang, he's warm and he's hitting every shot. So now it's actually switched, so I'm feeling a little bit better because I have some matches beforehand. We're gonna be on the same type of tables. Like I don't have to worry about the randomness of the tables, but I'm really excited. I already told him yesterday. I was like, "Ooh, you're in my bracket. I'm coming for you. Got to."
So, I don't know if y'all ever actually looked
Oh,
at
I
that,
did.
but
I did.
the winner of that plays me, and I don't know about y'all, but I'm not trying to lose no more.
Well, I'm gonna say at the start of the tournament, I remember you strictly saying you were gonna lose it all. So it's nine ball. Things happen. I mean, me personally, I don't think it was just a loss. It was 5-1, which doesn't mean the game was close at all.
Right. That means
Either way.
that something was wrong, and there was definitely something wrong. But I'm not going to make any excuses.
That-
Matt definitely did play really well, and I couldn't capitalize on the opportunities I had. I think I had at least 3 racks where I had an option to get out, and I just didn't. And there's no excuse for that. But it happens. We got to learn from our mistakes and do better next time. So.
But yeah, realistically, I'm just gonna take it one match at a time. I'm not even. I mean, if I am so worried about playing, like you, obviously, I don't even play. Oh boy, well, and I'm out. Then it doesn't really matter. So I'll completely worry about that and stress about that later. But I'm honestly, in all terms of anything, I'm very excited always to play some of the best players that Collegiate Q's has to offer. Every single time, I'd rather play them than someone who's first starting out, just because I want to feel pressure. I want to learn from playing them and see like all the choice and decisions they make because I don't always have the best shot decisions or the run out plans. But Overall, very, very excited.
So this is your first open tournament of the Collegiate Q's tour. How are you feeling about that?
Um, I'm feeling okay. I think like I've been busy this week, and I got to practice a little bit for the tournament. But what I think I see the most is my inconsistencies when I'm shooting. Definitely under pressure. I don't think I really shoot under pressure much. I shoot really comfortable in a professional setting. Like normally, I have my headphones in, I'm jamming, I can play we can't do that here. So I'm more susceptible to people who are around me, people walking by, and so on and so forth. So in terms of like my pool discipline, I definitely have to work on that. But I'm having a great time. It's always great to see a whole bunch of people come out, especially college students at this level. Just people that I've known for a little bit. Some people I don't know, but are really cool people. And it's a great experience. Very happy to bring my team from Norfolk State up here. They had a great time. They played really well, way better than I expected them to. For people that never really played on 9 foot tables. Um, but yeah, overall, like a great experience. Genuinely, I'm looking forward to playing a lot more tournaments upcoming.
All right. So how do you feel this versus the team tournaments? Which one do you like better?
I definitely, well, personally, I'm biased. I like versing all the best people possible. I have to say, I'm gonna like the team environment better, just because I'm versing some people that I might not be able to play. Like I might not be able to play Matt if I lose in these next 3 matches, but I will be playing him for sure in a team tournament if I'm the 1 seed. Um, so I think I would gotta say I like the team one better, just in terms of having experience with better players. But I enjoy playing the open as well, just in terms of variety and seeing like what different players come to offer, shooting play styles, like trying to get used to them. But I'm definitely gotta say team tournament for sure.
Okay. It's interesting. I know for myself, I think of pool as it's an individual sport, which it is. It's not really a team sport. It's not meant to be a team sport. So for us to incorporate this, it's great. But I also think that people rely on that too much because there's personal pride and there's school pride, and my personal pride is higher up than my school pride because at this point I'm graduating. The school doesn't matter that much as opposed to my personal progression. So it's like I want to focus on me playing as many matches because in the team events we only play how many schools there are.
Yep.
We don't play anymore. Versus this, I can play 2 matches or I can play 8 matches. Like it's always going to change, and plus you're also playing different people because in the team events you're only playing the same people.
Yep.
If you stay the same rank and they stay the same rank. So it's better for me to say, okay, I want a tournament where I'm playing different people because I can play somebody that is not at my skill level and still lose, right? Because I might have a bad day, or they're shooting good, or I might make a mistake and then I leave them out. Like there's so many different opportunities for different outcomes versus I play the same people. I know how they play. They know how I play. There's not much change in that environment versus an open tournament. So that's my feeling on it. But like
I was say I understood that. I haven't been here nearly as long as you have, so even now, I've only played everybody maybe once. Luckily, I like Maki. This is the second time I've played him, because he's was a 2 along with me, in the last tournament. But everybody's still new to me, so I guess I'll probably get tired later on, and then probably switch over to being like collegiate being more optional. But either way, I'm just happy to be here and shoot. It's gonna be a great time.
well, thanks for joining. We're gonna start putting up some more matches pretty soon. So hope to see you back on the stream table.
Absolutely.
guys, welcome back, or welcome me back to the 6th annual Collegiate Classic Open. We got Calvin versus Syra today. It seems like they just started the match, and let's see what they're gonna bring to the table today. We had a long day yesterday. I'm sure everybody's a little homesick, and we want to get this over with, win or lose. Let's see, made a good shot here on the 2-ball. Looks like he's going to have natural angle or position to get to the forehand. He really doesn't have to do anything, just center ball here. Just make the ball and you will get shape. Unless you hit it that hard. Let's see here. He actually did get shape. Oh, just narrowly missed it. So, I think the ball does bank. I'm not sure if that's the right shot. You could try to put it behind the 6-ball here. Yeah, it's a good shot here. I'm not sure if you could see that ball, but he's got a one-row kick here with a little bit of left English. If you can't see it. If you can see it, then you could just maybe slow roll it. Oh. Alright, he played a pretty good safety. Oh man, these tables like really die quick. He left them 2 open pockets here. He's got the one on the side and one in the corner. This is more just a preference shot.
I've lost every game since you walked in. Every time you show up, it's a losing. It is, Casey. It is. You may not do anything now, but you've done so much.
Alright, maybe these guys have a little bit of a first game jitters. The 4-ball does not want to go. Oh, there we go. We got the 4-ball down. Let's get this game going, guys. See, now he's looking at a bank here. It goes. This one, all you need to do is stop it here. No English, no nothing. You got perfect position for the 7 ball. Does that perfectly. Just take his time here. Oh, that does happen. That's unfortunate. Well, Calvin here, he's got a pretty easy shot. He just needs to set it up where he could get off the rail so he could get a shot on the 9 ball. Yeah, that's fine. You can either choose to stop it or draw it a little bit. Yeah, chose to draw it a little bit. There we go, guys. Got a pretty good shot on the 9 here. And he sinks it. 1-0 in favor of Calvin. So if you are watching, thank you guys for joining us today. It's good to be here. I love Diamond Billiards. It's a nice little setup we got here. And they're taking pretty good care of us. All right, what's he got here? This guy looks like he shoots pretty good. Got a good shot on the 2 ball. All he has to do is stop it. Did he 3-rail it? No. So if who's sending all those hearts? Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I was gonna say I am trying to be a little quiet. We are close to the table, so if I'm not being loud enough, let me know. The score right now is 1-0. Mufasa. Let's see what we got going on here. I think he's opting to play a safety. An open safety is what it is. I'm not sure if this ball banks. it does cut. It's a really tough cut. Oh, he banks it in. That's a good shot. This is going to be a little bit tougher here. You got to pocket the 3 ball in the top left corner. Kind of punch it out with right English and, past the 8 ball. And the right English is going to put it back in line for a shot on the 4 ball. Let's see if he does that. Or he could just play top and, and do that. Oh, he ended up pretty good here. That's good shooting, Zyra. See if he could finish the rack out here. Ends up pretty good on the 5 here. I feel like it's one of those shots where you don't need to put any English on it. Just make sure you make the ball, come back down, center of the table, or to the left of the table. Oh my God, that ball is... It's hanging by a thread, guys. That's tough. Let's see what Calvin's going to do here. He's going to probably draw it out. Hey, he drew it pretty straight here. That's a good shot. He got about as good as you could get here from where he was. A lot of people think when the ball's in the pocket, it's easy to get shape. It's not, especially when it's that deep. You have to be pretty precise. All right, 6-7 ball. I'm not sure if you could slow roll this or not, but if you can't, you're going to have to go 4 or 5 rails to make this ball.
All right, David back in the booth.
Hey, David. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I just devoured some.
We had the same thing, just different protein. Oh, there you go.
That was a great cut.
Yeah, you did what I said. I said he's either going to have to slow roll this or go 5 rails. But did pretty good there. That's about as good as you can hit that ball. He just needs to focus here and bear down and make this ball. No English, no nothing. Just there you go.
A little bit of an overcut, but catches the nipple on the favorable side.
Yeah.
Giving Calvin 2-0.
He's shooting good.
Who we have here is Syra.
Syra, yeah.
And he's actually a close buddy of mine. I'll be rooting for him. But he has not really been shooting that much this past couple of months.
No?
Oh, not really. He's been focusing on school, which is what we prefer. School before pool.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Absolutely. You'll be rooting for Syra. I will be rooting for Jalen. Always Jalen.
On and off the table.
On and off the table. No, I have no one to root for here. I just whoever plays the best is who I'm rooting for. Just a good game. So much better we can actually hear each other now.
Yeah, man, I had to sit so close.
I know, right? What are you trying to say there?
You don't have to serenade me with your voice. Looks like might be able to squeeze that too.
Yeah, for me here, I'm safety behind the 9 if the angle's there. That's a little bit too tight of a squeeze. It's too far away, you know, to try to be precise.
You could probably hit the two little full bump the 9 with a slow roll and
Mhm.
be able to catch a little safety behind the 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he went for the
The gusto.
gusto shot off the 4. That would have been a good shot.
Oh, it would have been great. Key word would have. See what he does here. What I like here is just a little left English, center left, and get back to the left-hand side of the table, and just take my medicine with the 3 ball here. Not try to get too fancy.
Fancy would be going 2 rails here.
Yeah, just like that. See, the 8 ball is big here. 8 ball is big.
Tough shot for him to get on, but if he gets this 3 ball, he's not gonna look too good on the 4.
Yeah, there's. Can he see that ball?
Just so ever so slightly.
Oh, but he can't see to pocket it, right?
You can't see it in the pocket, so he's probably kicking it. Nope, nope.
No. Yeah. So I like playing the simple. Just make sure you can see the ball at least, you know?
Oh yeah. I think he was forcing too much. You're exactly right on that. He could have been up in the middle of the table, sacrificed that cut because it gives you a natural angle to the 4.
Exactly, yeah. The shot's already there for you. See, this one here, this one's a little tough because of the 6 and the 7. So
I think I can project I might be going for a stun on the way down table.
it's tough because of the 6, but
See if you can finesse it. Oh, he goes opposite side too. Tracking towards the corner pocket. Scratch. Too much flair.
too much pizzazz. I do want to remind everybody if you could like and subscribe to the channel. It helps us out a lot.
We'll be able to give you more content.
Yeah,
Exhibition matches and all. Not just outside of Collegiate Qs. We'll have more opportunity to be able to showcase some of our students outside of these tournaments.
You're just one click away from helping us. Couple clicks. What do you think here, Ed? Can you see that ball?
I'm thinking if he can see it, he's probably going to go for a crossbank.
Yeah.
But best option here is safety.
Yeah, this is a tough save. I like the crossbank here. Oh.
Hit it pretty good, but not enough speed.
Yeah, you got to hit that ball. That's a tough shot from here, though.
It's good thought on that play, but
You got to put, man, this is a tough shot. I would almost try to set up for no English and just set up for the bank on the 6. You know? Because from that long, and then you only have the top part of the ball because you're on the rail to put English on. You could put top right. I'm not sure if they're advanced enough to be able to shoot that shot accurately. It looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's the target. Guess from that far away. He's a ball man says, you know, when you put a little bit of English, it'll curve a little bit.
Definitely is a hard thing to read when you're trying to go for English, especially long side. You're going for a long English spin, trying to account for the object ball or the cue ball to roll.
Yeah. For shizzle. joke. Ooh, that's
He
nice.
punches it.
Yeah, there you go. Now he's got a good bank here. Isn't that what you said that you like? You like banking?
I love banks, man. I don't know if they were showing it earlier when I was showing Braden a couple of things on the table, but I went for 2 Z banks.
Yeah, you made them.
No, I didn't have enough speed on them. I didn't know the speed on the table.
Oh, this table dies. I was
It-
just saying that, right?
Yeah.
Like it slows down a lot.
Like on the blue tables over there, they are a little bit faster, and I tried to play pocket speed, but it just fell short twice. And I was telling Jalen on the last match, I was like, this table seems like it rolled a little slower than the other tables, but the banks are there. Just you gotta put some gusto on it, unfortunately.
Oh, I guess we were live. We were still live. Let's see, what does he have here? He's got a good shot here on the 7 ball. Huh?
Is it thick? Leaves it in the pocket. This could be Calvin here.
I don't know. It's a tough shot. He's kind of
Actually,
got a bland angle here.
I was showing this shot earlier to Braden himself. We have a little bit of angle. You have 2 options, but you have to be aware of how you control the cue ball off of this. You have a slight angle. You want to get back to the 8. You have 2 options. You can stun it, but you have to control that power for the stun or that follow through.
Yeah.
He opted for the center ball there.
Yeah, that one's just a preference shot for sure. Some people like being able to hit it a little bit harder with the center ball, and stun it out. Some people like the follow.
Yeah, unfortunately for those longer shots, if you don't have the right cue ball placement with the cue, and you try to hit it hard, it won't plan out correctly. Because what I'm trying to explain is that if you put draw on it, you can get a good stun depending on the speed you get. See how it followed through? He probably planned on trying to stun it out or at least draw it back a little bit.
Yeah.
But the distance between it causes that spin to catch up on the cue
Yeah,
ball.
almost looked like you put inside English on that one.
Yeah. Another one for Calvin Herbert. I'm curious if Cyber can get himself together here. It's 3-0. Game is not over. It's far from over as long as he keeps fighting. But it's looking like it's favoring towards Calvin right now. He's been making some decent shots. At least his shot percentage is a little bit higher from what I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't know. Siren made some really good shots the first game. I don't mean to sound negative or anything, but I didn't think he was going to make them, and he drained them down, you know what I mean? The pocket. Really hard shots, too. I think you're right, though. He might be a little bit more consistent. Tree-topped.
This is a little bit of a problem for Calvin because his usual stance is very low, so he might. Never mind, I take it back. He drills that in with no problem.
Whoa. That's a good.
Oh my goodness.
Here,
Say,
let me turn this off real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. And we are back with, I believe it's a. Let's see what Syra does here.
yeah, we can definitely do that.
He can just follow the ball, really, is what it is. Yeah, it looks like he's going to end up perfect. And like I always say, you got an easy shot, just bear down, focus. Make sure you're calm. And shoot away. Ooh. Wipes its feet
I'll go ahead and
on
give
the
it a
way
second
in.
now, so we can start working on that.
All right, guys. Cyril ups his first game, and the score is now 3-1. Cyra trying to get rally back here. See how he does. All right, see how his break is. Breaking from the left side as he sees it. Got a good solid break, but that's not going to work for him. I'm not sure if it got kicked in or if it just went straight in the pocket. Alright, here's a common mistake people do. Is they make the one ball and just stop it and don't leave themselves an angle. He has to leave himself a good angle. And he does not leave himself a good angle. This one, just put it in the middle of the table here. Just take... Oh, wow. He tried to get perfect on it. I'm not sure if he's got a shot on it for sure. Looks like it's going to take him away from the 4 ball, though. And he misses the ball completely. No bueno, guys. See what he's doing here. I think he's going to shoot on the... Yep. Got himself a good shot on the side. Let's see. He's going to have to go up and down on the table here. Or shoot the 5 in the corner. Oh, and he sinks it. He sinks it in. That's a good shot. This one, I would probably just slow roll. Let it hit the 9 ball softly and ensure myself a shot on the 7 ball here. straightforward. Just make the ball. You're gonna get a shot on the 7. Just try not to leave yourself down table. You know. Ended up safe. Didn't turn out bad, so. He's got a bank in the side here, or a cut shot in the side. Looks like he's going to be cutting it in the side. This is tough. Yeah, that's tough. They were both tough shots.
That was a tough cut for Calvin there. I was gone for a bit. Looks like Cyril won his first game.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he wanted to roll it that far because now he has to extend towards the 7, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, just like me, short guy problems.
Short guy problems.
I always said if I was like 6'1" or something, I'd play better pool. I probably would. How tall are you, Gabe?
5'9".
Oh, you see, he's still short.
Short. Very short.
I'm happy with my height.
Yeah, me too.
I sent my girlfriend somewhere else. To my brain.
Happy with
My
your height,
brain.
but not happy
To
with
my
your game.
brain. To my brain.
Now I was just telling him I'd probably play better pool if I was a little bit taller. You know, I could reach the shots more.
I'm about to say Federer is like 6 foot something.
Yeah.
The new Hayden, the young pro.
Short?
No, he's short, but that dude is tall. He do not look like his age, bro.
Yeah.
They
He
can
plays
reach all
good,
the
bro.
points on the table. I'm about to say it must be more comfortable to him just to shoot on anything rather than the shorter players, in my personal opinion.
I mean, look at Pagaline though. He's like super short.
Yeah, but you know how they like to have long bridges.
That dude. and that
Short
dude-
Filipinos, but a long stroke.
He got his stroke. I'm about to say.
Oh.
That's a tight pocket right there, boy.
No, he is not. Oh. You want to commentate for a little bit?
Yeah, as long as I don't have a matchup offset down there, just kind of.
Looks like Calvin won that one, leaving it 4-1.
Yeah, it looks like a tough game.
Welcome to the booth game. Looks like it's the first time me and Neil are at the booth.
It's the most goated commentators.
I won't say that one of these guys. Hey, you just had a match on this table earlier. How would you say the table plays?
I would say the table plays pretty well. I wouldn't say it's necessarily inconsistent, but I do think at different points, if you hit the same ball twice, you're not gonna get the same reaction out of it. That along with the pockets, the pockets are very tight, tighter than you think. And you think like I'm used to tight pockets at Q Masters and some of these other places that have diamond tables, and even then, like I've never seen as much rattle as you see. So you really got to play like very intentional, aim for the center of the pocket, because oftentimes if it's hitting the rail first or if it's rattling, it's I don't you less of a chance, way less of a chance of making that ball.
Oh, for sure. Cyrus opting for a push here. Calvin might like jumping this. Yep, he's going for the jump too. Yeah, I noticed earlier, I was playing on this table earlier, and I think one thing about it is that it rolls slower than the blue felted tables with the CPBA. PGA Royal felt.
Mm. Yeah, I just got done playing a match on a different table, and I'm over here expecting like this table, and it's completely different, like ridiculously different. Like I'm making the balls now because the pockets are bigger, but in terms of everything rolling, I'm under rolling things. So I definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah, it's definitely challenging trying to have a tournament with all the same tables consistently. Even if they were the same make, model, felt, rubbers, and everything, all tables have different play times on them depending on when they were cleaned and how many people played on it. What kind of chalk people use too. It comes down to the wire with that kind of minimal adjustments. So
And this is another example in this shot right here where again he hit the rail just a little bit. That's a ball that definitely should have probably fell into the pocket, but it did not. This table is definitely unforgiving.
one thing to take a note. I don't know if you understand how cue ball slide works, but on most of these cuts, it's important to try to hit those cuts a little bit more on the thick side to account for any cue ball slide that may happen on the table.
Oh.
Do you know about that?
I think I definitely know about cue ball sliding. I'm gonna say those are professional grade tables, tables that have been like felted recently in nice cloth, but I haven't had too much experience actually playing on them. So okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. The pressure you put on the cue ball, like if you hit it harder, the more chance of it sliding.
Mm,
So, gotta keep that in mind for your future games.
definitely.
Looks like Cyra's best chance here is probably a safety.
Yeah, I'm
But
thinking definitely hitting the ball thick and just hiding behind that 9 ball, or the opposite way. I like that too. It's definitely not what I was thinking. That is way simpler.
soda.
I'm surprised to see that you don't have a lemon cake over here.
Not right now. Maybe later. We'll see. I feel like I need to go to the gym first before I eat another one of those.
Definitely a good hit by Calvin too there.
Very accurate on the two. Not hard, or it's not easy going back down rail like that, but
No.
he just probably had the lag in mind when he did that.
No, and mind you, they're playing on this table for the first time today, so that's a lot of confidence there too.
I think before you got here, actually opted saying that they tied the lag, so they even got
Oh
a little bit
wow.
more practice on the table speed there. Yeah, me personally here, I could go for either the masse or the jump here.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for a jump just because of I feel like it's a higher chance just to hit the ball. I'm not even worried about making it at this point. Hopefully just getting relatively close to that top rail there, even if it comes off the side.
Elevating pretty high on the ball. Hits the outside.
Ooh, is that
To his tracking.
Oof.
Leaves.
Now we got a stroke tester right here. That looks straight in pocket to pocket.
Yeah, I see a good Shane Van Boning stroke. Looks fairly straight. Getting on the three ball is going to be a little challenging. As long as he can see the three ball, he could probably move it into a desirable place for him.
What a shot. Little help there from the 5, but definitely a great stroke there.
Yeah, you can see it. I believe the bank is there as well. I'm curious if he's going to go for a safety behind the 4 and put the cue ball behind the 9. Yeah,
Mm,
that's what he tried to go for there, but left it
little
open.
far, yep.
A little slower, he would have had it.
Definitely an interesting choice, but I see he had really good leave on the 4 there, so I see why he went for it.
Drilled by Calvin Herbert.
Great shot.
Ball looks straight in. He's getting over to the 5 is going to be a little difficult because the 8 is in his way. And he misses the 4, actually.
I think he was a little focused on that leave there. Definitely can see the 5, but an unfortunate.
Looks like he's trying to go for a safety, yeah.
And a fair. That's really good. Cue ball speed. Hit right full behind the 9 ball. Can't see that at all.
Didn't do it. Off the rail. Get behind the 6. Nope. Here, I believe Syra has a little bit of a chance to get on the 5 ball. I would personally go here a little bit of left spin, crash into maybe the 5 if you can get that precise, or at least get the cue ball near that. Cuts it in. See, this is where when I said, it'd be good to get a little bit of left spin, because you get a little bit more bumping action out of it. But
Well, I didn't even know he could fully see that from my angle. I thought that was a very difficult cut. Went for the safe option here too. It looks like the 5 ball sneaks out a little bit.
this one is not an easy shot.
No, not at all.
This one will require a little bit of finesse here just to stay on the 6. Probably top spin it or slow roll it for the 6 in the side pocket.
Seems like he's going for a stun.
Looks like Cyra's going to cut this into the 5 pocket, run into the 9. He'll be left down table for a long shot on the 6.
Personally, I think I'd actually go for the safe here.
Why so? 5 balls in the pocket.
Well, for that reason, one, well, he definitely got it past the 9, but if I'm being honest, if I'm just being on the safer side, I would have banked that 5 ball up table and actually hit the cue ball around the 9, just so that you don't have to worry about that longer shot on the 6. Good hit by Calvin.
Gets a little lucky on the leave there.
Very fortunate.
I think we might see Cyra pick up the jump here. You wouldn't be called Golden Archer for no reason.
I think it's a very fitting name at that too.
The luscious golden hair. Ooh. That was a beautiful jump, but unfortunately does not land in a pocket.
He's a way better jumper than I am. That was very accurate. Great leave on the 6 too, if you happen to make it.
I think this is a rudimentary shot, kind of like before with the other cut that he had. Just an easy little cut on the 5, natural positioning on the 6, but hits it too thick. Even if he hit it a little bit thinner there and made it, he still would have position on the 6. He was just worried about getting on that side of the 6. shot by Sarah. Same thing applies here. The 5 with what Calvin just had. Natural angle to the 7. Come down 2 rails. You can put that in the corner pocket. It doesn't look like the 8 is in the way for that shot as well. You can also opt for 7 bank, 7 on the side. It's a thick, trying to go for a safety here.
Actually gets. Calvin can definitely see it, and you can definitely cut that. That's not an easy shot by any means. Definitely an interesting save to go for too.
That's part of his plan. At least give him only one option, really.
Mm-hmm. And a difficult one at that.
Drills it thick. Looks like it's going towards the corner pocket.
So sometimes the tight pockets are in your favor, and other times they are not.
Still a decent lead by Calvin, but you can see the full ball and manipulate where it goes. So we might be seeing a little safety battle here. Oh, it goes for the cut. Pro side cut.
It goes a little thinner than he wanted, but still can see a good bit of the ball.
Ooh, drills it.
Good speed to really good pocket speed.
Absolutely. For shizzle. When I heard John say that earlier, I was like, for shizzle. He had explained that as an old person's slang or something like that. I was like, yeah, for shizzle it is.
Oof.
Not a good look for Sarah here. Being that it is 4-1 in Calvin's favor, giving him the 8 ball. He looks like he doesn't like the cut on the 8 too much, so let's see what he does here.
However, if he does make this and he has decent speed on it, he does have both that side pocket available and also the corner pocket. It's unfortunate.
Alright. Looks straight in. I believe Sarah got this game, though.
Lost my phone for a bit there. Good stroke.
Excellent stroke by Sarah.
Oh yeah.
Still on a bad side, but it's
not bad at all. It seems like he can definitely cut that in. A little bit of a stop shot or roll.
excellent.
Good finish.
Good shot by Sarah. Gives him the 4, or gives him the 2 up to Calvin's 4.
And he gets the break.
As they're setting up over there, we'll go ahead and check out the tails behind us and see what's going on over there. Looks like we got Jalen shooting over there on the other table. I don't know if that's an exhibition match or not.
Definitely an exhibition. Him versus Alex, who's currently in the winner's seat, or on the winner's side, and then the
All right, let's get back over to our match on table 15.
Good break by Syra. Buried that 5 ball. And he's got some pretty good shape on the 1. I don't know if he can get that by the 6 though. Seems like he opted for a save. A great speed. Calvin can definitely still see it, but he is I think he's not frozen against the rail, but definitely up close to it.
Ooh, just a little thin on that 1 ball cut, pro side.
It's a beautiful attempt though. Definitely good two-way there. Not sure if he was going for the save or actually going for the shot. But a good result either way. Another really good shot. Looks like he's going for the 3-7 combo. Unfortunately doesn't get it, but I think he gets very fortunate with the leave. Looks like Syra's actually going to kick at this instead of getting out the jump cue. Seems like he's actually going for the cut here. Or a safety. He goes for the cut, but only misses by a little bit. Thinks Syra can only see enough of the 4-ball to hit it, not actually pocket. So
What up, though?
Unfortunate with the leave. Welcome to the booth, John.
All right, let's see what we got going on here.
I think he was trying to hide the cue ball behind the 7 there.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely still left a difficult shot on the table.
You're still in the tournament, right?
I am. My next match is whoever won between Corey and I believe his name is Brian.
Oh, yeah, I saw Brian shoot. He shoots pretty good.
Yep, he's currently the JMU's 1 seed.
But you know who else shoots good? Gay.
Well, I appreciate that.
Used that by quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough shot, though. It's a long shot, yeah.
Definitely. And David was talking about earlier cue ball slide. How you have to kind of hit the ball thicker there.
Does it? Here?
Mhm.
Or
Mhm.
just this table?
He noticed that on this table.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
So, give some advice to definitely hit the ball thicker because of the cue ball sliding. Good leave.
this good. 4 rails, really?
I think so too. I think he's going for 3. That side right there, and then off the
Oh.
top. Yep. A little slower than I think he hoped for, but can definitely see a lot of that ball.
Yeah, he just pointed to where he wanted to be. Kind of more in the middle of the table, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, you just gotta bear down and shoot this one in. Don't worry about anything. Just exactly just like that.
Mm. Gets it a little thin. But got good chip on the 8.
Same shot here. Just I don't know if you could slow roll this. Can you slow roll this ball?
Yeah, you definitely can. You can slow roll it.
It's tough though. You know, your hand gets a little wiggly when you.
Yeah, I'm not trusting that slow roll. I'm hitting this harder, so maybe it just comes.
Top rail.
Off the top rail too. But seems like you got a really good cue ball speed there.
This one you don't have to do anything. Just kind of. You could either punch it or just kind of slow roll it also. Because it's gonna knock it into the 9 ball.
Mm.
Yep.
Seems like he opted for the punch, but still missed.
I'm a fool, huh? Let's see. Just top spin here, right?
Yep, got you all the way back down the table. Ooh. Actually missed that by a little bit of a larger margin.
Oh, he's going for the 9 ball. Oh, cheese ball.
That's interesting. But, I mean, even if he does go for the 9 ball, it misses. It still leaves the cue ball down table and the 8 ball all the way up table for a hard shot.
Well, if you go for the 9, you could also go for the bank here. You see what I mean? Like a 2-way?
Yep.
Actually, it'll be like a 3-way, technically.
Misses the 9, but definitely gives good. Again, that table.
Yeah, he got super good here. That's
definitely very fortunate. That's not how I thought he was going to go after the 9 ball either.
Me either. Ended up good though.
Mm-hmm. I believe Cyrus going for the cut here, but
I'd try to skin off the 8 here on the left hand side.
oh, just to put it back middle table. Oh, it looks like he was going for the bank actually.
Yeah, too much can happen there. Too much to control. You're on the rail and stuff and everything, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking these notes. I'm taking notes right now.
Take
My
notes.
name's Matt.
Take
Yeah.
notes.
I get scared every time I try to shoot that shot. I either try to hit it really thin and I completely miss the ball.
Right. Well, see, here's one thing with that shot that he just shot was if you skin it right and you just try to focus on cue ball,
Mm-hmm.
you could either do one of two things. You could skin it perfectly and end up down table, or you could do it too hard, right, and still end up down table, and he's still gonna have a hard shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if you go for the bank, that could happen. You could leave it in the pocket. You know what I mean? You could double tap, a bunch of stuff can happen.
Definitely. So it's just overall the safer option.
I feel like it is.
Really good bank. And it looks like.
He's gonna get rewarded for that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good shot. Just bear down, take your time, breathe.
I was gonna say I feel like he's feeling a little bit. I didn't want to give a commentator's curse.
Yeah.
I figured he'd feeling a little bit more of the pressure on that 9 ball because that's what happened. That actually put Calvin on the hill.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's 4-4. It was 4-2.
Yeah, 5-4 or 5-2 now.
Yeah,
Calvin comes out with the victory. Very unfortunate.
All right, guys, we'll be back with another match in just a little bit.
right, we're about to start the next match. On the winner's side, we have Trent versus Alex. So Alex wins the lag. Interested to see how he's been breaking. I didn't get a chance to watch him play much this entire tournament, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see. I think he usually does the box break, but sometimes he opts for the side rail break. Yep, so it looks like he's going for the box break, which is very consistent for this rule set. Just missed the one ball on the side, leaving his opponent straight on a good shot for the one ball. Good shape for the two. Yeah, with this new felt, you gotta put a little bit more pace on it, but you gotta ease it to get shape. Really good speed.
What up, though? Who do we got here, bro?
We got Alex from UVA and Trent from Virginia Tech.
Who's who?
Alex is the one at the table right now.
And he's from, I already forgot.
UVA.
Oh, so he's kind of local, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. Who's your favorite here?
Honestly, I don't know. I've never seen Trent play. I think this is his first tournament with
Yeah.
us, so I don't know. But I mean, I've heard like when he doesn't have a good cut, he'll bank it, and he always makes it. So,
Right.
but Alex is a strong player throughout all of our tournaments, so I definitely think he is the favorite.
Gotcha. It's nice to finally actually hear each other, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like he plays good, though.
Yeah.
He
When
has
we
like,
when we first started playing, he was actually better than me, but I don't know what happened. But every time he plays me now, he
well, you're like a poolaholic, that's all.
yeah.
I'm sure you play probably like 10 times more than they do.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. What we get?
Sweet
Oh,
potato fries.
nice. Smell good.
Yeah.
This is pretty good angle here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you make it?
Yeah, 5-0 goes straight in. He can even cheat off of it and still go in.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it a big pocket there.
problem is that 7 ball. But
Let's see if he moves a 6 ball here. That's the key thing. If he doesn't move it, then
yeah,
there you
yeah,
go.
straight.
You're just gonna have to accept the long shot here.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely one of the favorites when you give him something long and straight. He's pocketing
Yeah.
it.
I mean, you could put like inside English here and then roll up past the 8. You know, like kind of like in the middle of the table almost.
Yeah, I don't know. I like since he's off angle, just yeah, he's gonna draw out. I like drawing this out.
Yeah, you could do that too. It's it perfect.
Yeah, so
That's
Alex, he has a snooker background, so he's not afraid to shoot at
Yeah,
everything.
I could kind of tell, like the way he lines up and stuff.
Yeah.
That's right. I seen it. I seen it on you. I seen it on one of the reels.
See, I like a follow here, but this is just preference, just because I feel like I missed the ball less.
Have people sharking like usual.
Nah, they don't know any better.
No.
It's one of those things you just gotta kind of deal with it. It'll make you better if you could forget about all that stuff. You know what I mean when you're playing.
Yeah.
Like nothing bugs you, like in the Philippines, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They brothers, like people standing right next to you, like when you're stroking your stick, you're hitting them.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays, like I feel like I can get over it, but like some people just it gets on my nerves because I
Right.
have to say something about it, and then it's just they just don't care. But I think the worst part about it is like when you have people talking around you, like you're at a tournament, you have
Right.
people talking around, it's just noise in the background. But when you finally hear that one person you know, and they're just there, and it's like it's so aggravating.
Triggered.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I just had I was telling you, I had that big match in Roanoke. Yeah, I had that big match in Roanoke, and very good player. And he's not like a super slow shooter, right? But he was a slow shooter for sure. Like it's definitely a lot slower. And I used to have a really big problem with that. Like I couldn't stand it. It'd get in my head, and I'm just like, you know, I feel like I'd try to shoot even faster.
Yeah.
It'd mess me up. But this time I just kind of forgot about it, and just try to focus on my game and not worry about that stuff. That's the main thing. If you could, like block all that stuff out, man, you could do so much better so much better in anything in life, really.
Yeah.
Like if something bugs you, make that your strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Figure it out and work around it. That's life.
Yeah, crazy enough, I play worse when I play somebody who plays faster than me.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like, oh, they're rushing all the time. It's like, oh, now I got to kind of pick up the pace. Slow players like, okay, I don't really care because I'll play to my tempo, whatever.
Right.
But when somebody's playing fast than you, it's like, okay, maybe I'm playing slow.
You're the first one, I think. First one to say that. Oh, I think he tried to get behind. Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
The rack got it.
Got to move that rack. I don't ever leave that rack.
Me either, bro. I can't. Like I see, even like the pros, they'll shoot shots when the rack's there. I don't like that at all, bro.
Yeah.
But I think they shoot it a little bit more firm.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, see, like that affected
the roll.
Yeah, the trajectory of the ball for sure, where it was gonna land.
Trent definitely has a stroke on him though.
Yeah. That's unfortunate there.
I would go the other way.
Yeah. Behind the 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to figure out how to get the little thing so we could mark it and show people the angle.
Oh, the telestrator?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we have to buy maybe like a little pad or something maybe for that, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, you hit it.
Yeah, you hit it good. We must have not been able to see the angle right.
Yeah. I think he might go for the 3-9.
No, really.
I don't think the 3 passes aside.
If he
Or
has
going aside.
the angle for the 2 ball, it's gonna send him more down table, though, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, but he's probably just gonna stun it back or even draw it just a little
What
bit
happened
because
there? Oh, I think
he
rolled his
slipped.
ankle.
Yeah,
It's like screw it.
crazy enough. I
Taylor.
think every tournament Alex plays in, he almost gets hurt every time.
Right.
Like I think last time he pulled a muscle in his back, and then the time before that he like hit his hip or something. Like it's always something.
A little clumsy, maybe.
Maybe I don't know.
No, you're right. He actually had the whole ball, so he was able to like kind of stop it.
Yeah, but he does love those side pockets.
Yeah. Pretty good shot. What's the score here? 1?
2-0.
Oh, 2. Okay, I just changed it. How many people we got on the stream? Let's check this out. Let me see. Hey, we got 5 people on the stream. Nice. Cool. Thank you guys for joining us. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. It's going to help us out for more people to view it. You know, the more people like and comment and stuff like that, the algorithm helps us out. So we could showcase these young college kids. Fairly young.
Yeah, Alex is 29.
I was going to ask.
Yeah, he's a grad student at UVA. I don't remember exactly what he's majoring, but I know he works for Nike.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool,
Yeah.
man. You think he could make some shoes for me?
No, he works on like the analytical side.
Get some Dominion Hughes shoes. That'd be awesome.
But crazy enough, if you thought I had a lot of cues, Alex has a lot
Really?
of cues and a lot of expensive cues.
Yeah.
Like he had my Panthera that I had, I got from him.
Right.
He gave me another Panthera that he wanted me to sell for him, and
you buy
he has the new one that came out last year, the 9-1.
Okay.
And that thing is nice.
I like Predator, man. I can't have more than one cue, bro. I've had the same cue for like forever.
I don't know. I think I buy them just to collect them. I don't even use most of them.
Right. You know, like John Castro, remember him?
Mm-hmm.
He had so many. I think he just sold off a bunch of them, but he would shoot with like all of them.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like I don't get them and shoot with them. I have to at least stick with one cue for like 6 months before I switch.
Yeah, it's like normal people stuff.
Yeah.
He's crazy, bro. I was like, "Is that the same stick?" He's like, "No, this is my another one. This is my
Yeah.
Exceed." I'm like, "What are you doing, bro?"
And he's trying to buy my BK, and I'm like, I can't sell you that.
You got a BK what?
BK Rush, the green
break
one.
break tick.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a green one?
Mm-hmm.
Have I?
The
I might
dark
have
green
seen
one.
it, right? I might have seen it
Yeah.
already.
I haven't used it in a while though. It's been a long time since I've used it.
Hey, how's my break kick?
I haven't even started working on it yet. I gotta order some more joint pins before I
Gotcha.
can.
We gotta get the wood, man.
Yeah.
What did we
The
get?
stabilized wood.
Ebony.
Yeah.
You saw those things that I was sending you?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, the wood is so nice, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. I've never seen wood like that. I don't know why they I think my phone is spying on me. Because I keep getting posts about that stuff.
Yeah. Just wait until I figure out the CNC. All these new designs that I've been coming up with about to come out really good.
Now I've been telling everybody on stream, like every time somebody jumps, I was like, they'll make this with Jalen jump. But I'm not just saying it just to say it, dude. It's just like it's real. The thing jumps fucking amazing. I'm sorry, it jumps amazing, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's just incredible.
Pretty soon you'll see a whole bunch of people in the stream that's using my equipment. at least like 3 people from VCU have my stuff. A JMU player just got some more stuff, so we got a lot of people that's trying to get more.
He's jacked up. I think you gotta kind of like slow roll this.
Yeah,
That's the problem with slow rolling it though too.
yeah. I would have just focused on trying to cut it behind the 7 and then leave it down, come back up with a cue ball.
You mean like a safety?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't go for these like when I'm like hampered, by something, by a ball or something like that, or even just the rail. Sometimes I don't go for those shots too often unless they're in the pocket.
Wow.
Oh, that's brutal from where he was too.
Yeah. This table is so deceptive. Like every time you roll it, you think, "Oh, it's not gonna go," and then it just keeps on going. But you put power and it just kills.
Yeah. I've heard complaints that this table, the opposite complaint, that it dies, like all of a sudden, and then you think it's gonna go further, and then it dies.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I shot a couple shots earlier, and I feel like it does play a little bit short as far as banks go.
Mm-hmm.
But a couple shots won't figure it out.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like just rolling this than playing the 4-9. I think the 4-9's almost guaranteed. But he's playing for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know. I like more run out.
I mean, I like the run out too, but with it like right there, it's like
Yeah.
you have such a bigger air of margin versus just
Yeah.
playing that combo. Or play the combo on the 4-8. That would have been even better.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's just like for me, it's just I run out so much. Just kidding.
Not everybody can be as good as you.
I'm just kidding. No, I like to be like after that shot. Like, say I missed a combo, like I feel like I lose control. So like if I end up bad on another shot, like my position, I have the option of safety from there.
Yeah.
Like if I end up bad on position for the combo, sometimes because you kind of almost want to leave yourself straight in. You can't really like safety from there.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time. But yeah, that's devastating too, though, man. When you make a combo and your opponent, it really gets to him.
Alex just sat down. Looks like he knows his rack is over. Oh, no, he didn't. Wow. Trent is showing no fear. He's just get down and shooting.
I like this. It's nice. Just pointing at the pocket. Oh. Good out.
Definitely
2-1.
gonna be a tough match.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they both can shoot pretty good. So did you play a match yet?
Not today.
Not
no.
yet.
I'm waiting on this match to end, and then the match behind them is the winner of them will play me.
Okay. Are these further behind you?
No, this is a winner side match.
Oh, this is winner.
So, loser of them plays the match that's playing on 14.
Gotcha.
So,
And then who plays then Matt?
the winner of this match.
Oh, okay. So one of these guys
Yeah.
for the hot seat. Okay. Good break here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You got to go for this one.
You got to go for this one.
Got to take a swing at this sucker.
Yeah, that's a give me. Even if you miss, you still get safe coming back up table.
I'm stunning this one. I'm leaving the ball down there, bro. I'm not putting no top, no nothing. Just
Wow.
good shot. 2-2, just like that.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Alex is definitely not happy with that.
Well, what did he miss?
The 6 ball.
Yeah, so that was his own doing there. I mean,
Mhm.
you can't. That's how 9 ball is, man. about that? Little fry break, French fry break.
So he switched though. That's interesting. He's the first person I've seen switch the break.
What do you mean switch?
He started out, yeah, no, he started out with a box break. Then he went to the side rail.
Oh, I seen a lot of people doing the box break. I thought that was mandatory.
No,
Oh.
a lot of people either don't know how to do it or they don't practice it enough. So we ended up not making a rule, but originally it was a rule.
Gotcha. Is there like a dot or something where they that you guys put on the table for the 9 ball in the middle, right?
No, we just use a foot spot. That's it. We don't have anything to line up
Oh,
the
okay.
template or anything like that.
Gotcha. So you just guess, kind of guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, this guy's kind of shit's a little like Jalen.
No fear.
No fear. He's shoot away. Where's he from? Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech, yeah.
Oh yeah. He's wearing it. I bet you he beats everybody at the bars over there.
Probably.
Yeah.
There's a lot of decent players at the bars over there. Oh, he walked knowing he made that ball.
Yeah. I told you that he might have adjusted for, like, I remember I was telling you that it plays a little short. He might have tried to adjust for it and over adjusted.
Yeah.
If he knows about it. This is a tough shot here. You got to put a lot of top spin on this to get it past the point where you could get a shot on the 9 here. I mean,
On the 7.
on the 7. What's that?
We're back. Gabe had a little question. Alex opted for the save.
I like this.
Really
I like
good
this.
speed.
It's a smart shot.
I think Alex has probably the best safety game in the whole tour.
Really?
Yeah, definitely better than mine. I mean,
Oh, snooker background.
well, yeah, but like, I feel like his ability to see them are just higher than everybody else's.
Right. Makes sense. Let's see how his jump game is here. What's this guy's name? Trent.
Trent Brooks.
Let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, jumps
He
pretty
got
good. I wonder what
really
kind of
good.
jump stick that is.
It's a-
He would have made it if he had a Dominion Q jump stick.
Yeah, but he got the save, so I mean, he did what he needed to do. But yeah, it looks like it's a jump break.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I can't get over using jump breaks. They don't feel good to me.
I've had one that I liked. I forgot what it was called. I think it was a sledgehammer. I don't know if it was a break.
Sounds
Jump
like
break.
the one from McDermott.
Yeah, no. It was a. It's not McDermott. It 100% wasn't McDermott. It was Galassi. And I traded it for a Predator BK2.
I mean, the BK2s
Break
are
stick.
really nice though.
Bro, but like the first couple breaks that I had with it, I was like, oh yeah, this is what I want. This is what I want. And then later on, everything's felt spongy. Bro, that Galassi or whatever it was called, I was breaking so good with it. I don't know why I did that.
Got a little fortunate there, but the way
Bank shot.
Yeah, the way Trenton be shooting, I'd say he's a favorite to make this.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty straight in. I mean, you don't have to put anything on it. You can just get to the middle of the table here. Don't overdo it because it will come short.
Hard
There
of
you
the
go.
pocket.
You got short side.
Got a little wonky, but it's
Short
not
side.
bad.
I think that's a scratch actually.
Yeah, but if you ease it, you don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's a scratch. Like
Oh, he's jacking up. Yeah, he knows it's a scratch.
there's nothing like being at the table. You'll be able to tell, you know.
Mhm.
From here, it looks like it is. Pro tip here: if you shoot it slower, it will prevent the scratch if it's close.
A little safe instead.
Alright.
Leaked out a little bit.
Still smart shot.
Yeah. Although Alex shoots these every single time.
Cuts him.
Every single time.
You gotta let the cue ball loose here if you do that.
Yeah, but the way these tables are rolling, it's just gonna kill. So he's gonna get perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Dude, I would not like that rack in the middle.
No, I don't know why they haven't taken it off.
It's all good.
And it's funny because if you watch Gabe's match, after every break, don't matter if he broke or his opponent broke,
took it
got
down.
up instantly, took it off.
Way to do it.
Maybe he's looking for the safe instead.
I would play the safe, bro. That's just me. Because I could put it behind the 9 ball, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Just put a little bit of left.
Oh,
Yeah, this is not looking good for Alex here. Left him straight in. He doesn't have to do anything to it.
yeah, I think he was too torn with trying to decide if he was trying to do it
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, you got to commit. 100%. You have to commit to your shot. Bro. I got OCD or something. There you go.
Okay. With this final shot, Alex goes down. 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2.
Wow.
3
He
games
was
in a
up
row.
2-0. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Alex is definitely feeling it right now.
Bro, we should take a trip to Virginia Tech.
Their tables aren't the best.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
Go on bust everybody.
They do have a snooker table though, so
Do they?
yeah.
You know how to play snooker?
I played when I was in Pennsylvania for a summer. Played it a lot. I think that's why my accuracy is so high.
You have a snooker cue?
Yeah, I have a snooker cue, but I use my playing cue.
You know, I used to play at a snooker club in San Gabriel, California, where I used to live there for a little while. I think I lived there for like 2 years, and everybody hated me there because they would have the pool tournaments,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd win it every single time. And then the last tournament that I played there, it was like everybody showed up, right? And they were all rooting against me
Mm-hmm.
because they wanted, you know, like a local to win. And every time I missed a shot, they're like, "Yeah, yeah." It's the craziest thing. But you know, it's crazy because I love them. I still like them. You know, it's like
Mhm.
we're like still cool. They just wanted me. But they taught me a lot playing snooker and stuff like that. They had some super good players there, bro. Like there was people that could run, you know, like 100+ balls there, you know, points.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Wow.
And they had like a tournament side where they had 3 tables where it was just like more on the action side of the thing,
Mm-hmm.
or like just like the very serious stuff.
Wow. That was really close.
Yeah, this guy can play though.
Yeah. Alex doesn't like where the two land up though.
I'm playing position to make this ball, like you know, like set up where he's at right there.
I don't know. I just like playing the safe here.
No, not me. I'm playing right there, right next to the 4 ball.
Well, yeah, but
Because the 3 ball's so easy.
yeah, but the way Alex plays, he would probably roll the cue ball right on the 8 ball, leave the 1 ball up there, so
Yeah, you
when he
can
gets
do
the
that
ball in
too.
hand again,
But
he'll
then
have a
you're gonna
better
have-
shot.
Yeah, you're gonna have a tougher time getting to where the 2 is though. Look.
I mean, yeah.
And you're giving your opponent an opportunity to kick the ball and leave you worse.
Mm-hmm.
You got ball in hand. You gotta take care of that.
Well, I wouldn't have done that way. I would have put it going straight onto the 8
Exactly.
and putting the one ball on the bottom rail.
Right. This is still super tough to hit, though.
Yeah.
But
But also, he has a better chance of getting to that 2 ball now. Because now he has less balls he has to go around, but still.
yeah, I guess you could just go one rail here. But I feel like you should have attacked there. That was me. Now he could block the balls. Now
Yeah.
he could do something like
Well, it
that.
looks like he's going for the 2 rail to the side.
I think he's. Oh yeah, he is.
Ooh, that was a
he's
good
on
try.
2?
Yeah, he is on 2.
I did not take that into account. You're right. Now you could get him on the 3 though.
Yeah.
You
There's
know what I
some
would do here?
Mhm.
So looking at the table from here, where Alex is right now, I put the cue ball on that side, on the top side of the 1, and try to put the cue ball behind the 2 and the 9, and hit the 1 ball down table.
I like that. I think I would roll the 1 ball by the 4 and try to leave him behind
Yeah,
the
that's what I
8-5.
mean. Oh no. Oh yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, there's so many ways. I just feel comfortable doing it the other way. But yeah, that's a good shot too. I just don't want to leave him on 1 rail.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I don't want to leave 1 rail. I feel like if you leave him over there by the 2 and the 9.
Well, yeah. If you leave him like right in that gap between the 8 and 5, he can't kick at it
Right.
that way. Especially if it goes above the 4, you really have to go up to go.
I don't think he's going for the save. He's going for the run out here. I don't even know if he knows about the.
Nah, he does. He's playing safe here. Alex likes doing this safe because he knows he can control the cue ball to sit right behind that 9.
Oh, that's. You gotta hit the ball hard here.
Oh, he was expecting to go down more.
Oh, he's telling him he's on 2 now. Yeah, he should have safety when he had ball in hand.
Or honestly, he could have went the other way, skimmed off, come around. 2 ball comes right on the 9.
Got the yoga pose going.
I thought we were at Buffalo's for a second.
Buffaloes. I don't think the people watching know about buffaloes.
A little masse. Seems like everybody's trying to steal my signature move nowadays.
What's that?
The masse.
The
That's why I'm Swervo.
Signature. Come on, bro.
You'll be surprised how many masses I do.
That's huge. You guys see what just happened?
I don't think they know what happened.
Oh, they know. The rack is off the table, ladies and gentlemen. My stress level just went down by like 2 points.
I don't know. This rack isn't the best though.
I don't see any problem with it.
There's no problem.
If the 5 goes past the 7 here on the side. Oh, he's going for the other side. Okay, yeah, that's even better. There you go. Just stun up for the 6 in the corner on the lower hand left hand.
Yeah.
If that's possible, yeah, just right there where you pointed. And then you got.
Well, he's kind of like, he's not straight, but he's like off angled straight, where he has to like really like stun out to really do it. I would draw it back because you can go straight back to that same pocket.
Just didn't hit it hard enough. But it's okay. This is a good shot.
Yeah.
Just go off the rail. Yeah, just right there. This guy plays like me. Yeah, he has that snooker stance here. It's just top English, John, but nothing else.
Oh,
He missed
how
that?
did that hang?
Oh my god.
There's no way that missed, bro.
This reminds me of Mel J's. Every time I cut a ball to the corner pocket, it hangs. It don't make
Yeah.
any sense.
I thought that ball was going in. That's unreal.
That is.
This is not easy too, man. It's in the. See what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's close enough to the point here. It's gonna have to go 2 rails or 1 rail.
Crazy enough, there's a lot of players in here that will go for this combo on the 9 instead
Really?
of cutting it.
Okay.
1 rail.
I don't like this.
Oh, it's a little
bland.
straight.
Yeah. Too bland of an angle here.
Gotta go top right to get shape. Don't try to stun out.
I'll be honest with you. I don't put any English on this. I put just top, like side English.
Sometimes I do top, but it's picky for me because I like knowing that ball is coming off versus before then.
Yeah, I just feel like you could miss the ball a little easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it definitely is a more touchy shot, but it's comfort level.
What did we start at?
2-0. Now
So
he's
4-0.
up 4-2. Wow.
That's wild.
And he is not going to be happy about that.
Yes, 9 ball, sir. Ladies and gentlemen.
In the match behind us, Gabe is up 3-1 against Brian. Seems like Gabe is going to consistently be winning by 4-1. Let's see if he can continue to win by a big margin today.
But just like he won 4 games in a row, he could lose 3. You know?
Yeah.
So you still gotta not get comfortable here.
It's a little touchy. Do you just play the guaranteed safe or you play the 2-way just in
I
case?
think there's a guaranteed save here. This to me, this is tough. I mean, he left it as tough as you can. Obviously, you want to block the balls, but my focus on that shot would be to leave it on the right.
I would have banked the 1 ball because I don't like when I play
It was
safe.
bankable.
Well, yeah, bank it. You could have banked it cross corner,
Oh,
but also you could have banked it down.
Right.
Because to me, that's a guaranteed safe. And if I'm gonna play safe, I don't want to leave the object ball near the next ball. That's too easy to get shape for. Versus I play in it across. At least you're gonna have to travel if you make the ball.
Make a good point. You make a good point. You could actually bank this ball with inside English here, like middle inside, middle left. For those that don't know what inside is.
It's a 1 pocket shot.
Yeah, this is exactly. Oh, in the side. Oh,
wow. Bro, that is very fortunate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what he does here.
I am surprised that cue ball slid all the way into the side, though. Oh, he's
Maybe.
not going to like this. Oh, why is it? It looks like he's going for the make. Oh, I thought he would go for the safe.
I don't know. That was.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's your opponent's job to go get somebody to look at the hit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's the player's. What do they call that?
Discretion, whatever.
No, forgot what they call it. But the call goes to the player
The shooter.
or the shooter. I mean, yeah.
I'm still surprised he didn't play safe on that, though. I mean, that was almost guaranteed they play safe.
Bro, this guy wants to get out. Son.
He's
He wants
so
to win
fearless.
5 in a row.
Wow.
Get your safes out of here.
Oh, how'd he hit it? Stuck
Not gonna
behind the 5
scratch.
though.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got the old froggy though, remember?
Yeah. I don't know. I think if I'm jumping this, I'm not even going for the main.
No. 100%. You jump to leave it down table.
Mm-hmm.
That's still hard too, but I mean, you got a better chance of that than making this and getting a shot on the 5.
Yeah.
Because, like, say you do go for it, right, and you rattle the pocket,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at.
Yeah, you leave it open.
Yeah. But this way, at least, at the very worst, you'll leave a hard shot.
Yeah, it looked like he was looking at the bank on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, and you could go offensive still.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. I need to make a little advertisement for the skyline. So after everybody misses a jump, like, but with a skyline, you would have made it.
But with the sky. That actually he probably does have a really good jump stick.
Mm-hmm.
Jump, right? It's not easy to do, man.
Yeah.
To jump over it that much.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have this jump stick that was quote unquote illegal in California. It was called the 747, and it was worth so much. But I don't know what made it illegal that it wasn't allowed in tournament play.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who's going to be looking to see. Oh, that's an illegal jump stick, anyways. But it was called the 747, and I remember. Now I don't think it matters because I think back then that was like the like the air, the Predator Air, and all the stuff. Like how all these jump sticks are like the best or whatever.
Yeah.
The technology has gotten so much better.
That means if I came out with a jump cue back then,
you would have become a millionaire.
I think that would have been the highlight of my career, making a jump cue that got banned.
You would have been a millionaire. No, for real. No, I think it was the shortness of it too, of the cue, because it just had like a little knob.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before.
Hey, look, Patrick's here.
What up?
What's up, man? What are you doing here? League?
I just stopped in. I was coming from that track.
I got you. What's been going on over there? What's been going on at Meljage?
Not a whole lot.
No action?
I played some of those Fredericksburg guys. I play 8 ball. $100 sets.
You get him?
Yeah, he's playing good.
Almost had him.
That's makeable, but it's tough.
It is makeable. You got to watch out with the scratch here.
Yeah.
If you put English, you got to watch out with the scratch on the side. If you don't put English, you got to watch it with the corner.
He didn't care about none of that. Wow.
Get your English out of here.
5 games in a row.
5 in a row, bro.
Wow. What a match.
Damn. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will have another match as soon as we can within the next couple minutes.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Looking at the audio. We have Gabe Woods and Jalen May starting their match. Here's the lag. Looks like Jalen won the lag. You'll have first break.
That's way better.
Okay.
Yeah, you can barely hear it before.
Okay, cool.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it's better. All right, so we have Jalen to break here. Wing balls, 4 ball, 5 ball.
Let me eat the fries real quick.
All right. Sinks the 5 balls in the corner pocket. Curious here, it might be an outside spin for the 1 ball if he wants to cut it, but he wants to get back down to 2. We'll see what he does here. Just for a safety, leaves the 1 ball in the pocket, does not get the safety. So, Jalen has been talking about how he's like, don't quite need to win this, but he still wants to win out of sheer competitiveness. He already has a guaranteed spot in one of the teams on the championship teams. So it should be a 5-on-5 for the championship, and he has one guaranteed spot on Team Spin. Hopefully it pulls through here and gives a good show, but Gabe's not going to let him go too easily here. Looks like he's locked in.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Gabe. How was the food? You had food? Oh, why did I say Gabe? My bad.
Mexican John.
Mexican John.
All right, we got the 2 peas in a pod here. These guys.
From what I heard, Gabe here is taking on some of the apprenticeship that Jalen is doing, and trying to learn how to make some cues.
Oh, he does a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. I've been over to their Jalen's house a couple times. He does great work. They're both doing a really good job. So it's good to have a passion like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Especially when they got 2 passions, pool and pool sticks.
Solid hit on the 4, but I don't know if he's quite thinking about these shots. Usually I know what he's trying to shoot for, but I don't quite know there.
Yeah, I think he's got to go for the side here. It's the easier shot. It's almost guaranteed shape on the 6 here.
Pearls it in the side pocket. Looking for the 7 in the side pocket opposite. Should be a good run out here. Everything is falling in a pocket so far.
I like this. Being on the rail, but he's got to bounce out. Yeah, it's the rail thing, man. Side pockets. This one just a little bit of stun draw. You're going to be on the wrong side of the 8 ball, but it's okay because it's in the pocket.
Excellent stroke by Jalen May. probably going to go around table here as much as he's been telling me. Might as well just follow the ball around.
I like just slow rolling.
Yeah, that slow roll is perfect right there. It looks like he's angling that right now. Just a little bit of a slight angle. I think it's going to compensate a little bit for distance on the 9. Yep.
Because you're going to end up pretty much on the same side or the same shape. It's just on the other side if you go 3 rails. So why do all that?
For sure. Thought he had a little bit more of an angle on it.
Yeah.
Drills it in. Jalen takes first rack. Let's see what Gabe chooses here on the break.
Well, let's go for the box break here. Cut break. Oh, miscue, I think. Is that a
Drills the
miscue?
1. I believe so, but he pockets 2
Thank you.
balls. Gets the 1 and the 3. Regardless of miscue, he somehow drilled the 1 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Almost intendedly.
Should miscue more often, right?
Right. Overcuts the 2, hits the short rail.
He's going for the 9, bro. He's eyeing it, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. He ain't playing around. He's going for it.
I can read his mind, bro. Oh, he's eyeing up that side pocket now.
Figuring out the tangent line so he doesn't scratch. Well potted by Jalen May.
It's a tough one here. I don't know what he planned on doing here, but play safety.
Plays it behind the 5.
I think he got him. Full ball.
This wouldn't be a bad jump, but he is on the rail pretty tight.
Can you call the 4 and the 9?
Yes, you can call the 4 and the 9.
So
The rule's intended for that. If you call the 9, but you make the 4 and don't make the 9, it is still your turn.
okay.
If you shoot the 4-9, you call the 9, and you make it in the wrong pocket, the 9 ball in the wrong pocket, it is still your turn. You spot the 9 and continue shooting on the lowest ball.
Okay. So I like that because it gives you the opportunity to do 2-way shots.
Yeah, and it'd be considered 9-ball rules all the way up until the 9-ball. So 10-ball rules apply when it's just the 9-ball on the table.
Gotcha.
That is a tough safety.
He took the side rail away. You can't really go 2 rails here, I don't think, unless you draw it. You gotta put draw on this. Yeah, just like that. You can hit there. Oh wait, what is he doing? He's tying balls up.
At least that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
But he decided to get the next ball kind of difficult. Gives him ball in hand. Has to get around the 8, 9, and 7.
Yeah, I think he wanted to tie it up with the 7, but that, I mean, it still gives it a little bit harder position, I think, even where it landed. He's wrong. Okay. See, what I would do here, I'd shoot it in the side and fall down.
Either easier shot. But apparently, I believe Jalen knows how he plays.
He's gonna use that to his advantage, right? He's cutting this one, no doubt.
Yeah, and even if he misses it here, he's going to strategically place the cue ball right by the 5.
I believe he has to put a little bit of inside on this, just because he's hampered by the 9 ball here. So I don't know where the cue ball might end up. It might end up closer to like the 7.
If he hits it the way I see it, he might hit the 9 square on. I guess for the safety play here. Oh, look at that roll. He did not mean that, apparently.
I think he would be like a super grandmaster champion if he could predict that. A little kiss off the 9 and come back behind it.
Yeah.
This is tough, even if you make it. 5 ball's still going to be all the way on the other side of the table. I think his best bet, if he does hit it, is to hit it from behind. Like from where behind the pocket on the backside that we can't see.
Ooh, so close. Good attempt there. I was thinking the 8 ball might just be slightly in the way for him to go for that 4 ball, but it looks like he had some space in order to get the 4.
Yeah.
He was probably most definitely worried about that 8 being in the way.
This is a tough shot too, because it's going forward.
Question about 3 scratch.
Does he have ball in hand here?
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. Just a little busy helping out some players on the field.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of work cut out. I mean, I don't have to do any of that stuff, so I should have been paying attention.
Well, you're definitely a big help with all the commentation stuff as well. So we really appreciate it. And that itself, we can respect.
I don't know what he was trying to do there.
I think he's slacking on the mental side right here.
Yeah.
Could have definitely chose a better play there, whether it was safetying and bringing the 7 ball up table. Or a better bank. Ooh. Couldn't play that any better myself.
It's actually kind of funny. Kind of got to just slow roll. Or do that.
Yeah. He was worried about getting too close to the 9.
Yeah.
I can see that. He was confident in his stroke there. I would have gone with the slow roll myself. And it is 2-0, Jalen May.
Are they not marking up the score?
No. I was about to. There you go.
Oh, it says 1.
No, there you go.
Oh.
I remember when Jalen just came up with his logo that's on his back right there. He showed it to me. I was like, yeah, it's alright. And now he uses it. I gave him a little approval.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, a little AI generated, a little bit, but it still looks pretty good. Looks like it's a little short on the one ball in the side pocket. And that's definitely what it was going for. Everything down table except for the one.
Yeah, it looks like put too much draw on it. Oh, oh, got there.
Yeah, that's a good two-way shot, honestly. It was going towards the corner pocket, pretty good, and got shape on it too.
Brought out Mr. Froggy.
Pretty
Oh,
solid hit and a lucky leave.
may not jump to this one. You gotta be like 10 feet tall.
Do the one-handed jump where you go like dart it
Oh,
down like that. Have you
I've
seen
seen
people?
that.
It's like the Venom trick shot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that dude's amazing.
All right, no problem. We'll, thank you. We'll see. We'll see about the compensation. Did you get it already or no? You didn't. You didn't get the travel expenses yet. Yeah. Okay. We'll handle it in a little bit. I'm waiting for Chancey to come back. But you guys can go ahead and leave. We'll get it to you next time at least. All right.
All right. Oh,
Tough leave.
I was about to say Jalen's off to the races here, but I think he'd pocket his three ball still. And if he pockets it, he's automatic to get shape for the four ball here. Not an easy shot though.
I feel like the best plan of action here is a safety between all the balls. A lot of clutter that he can put it behind.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yep.
I would have shot that though. Especially up like 2-0. I'm a little bit more aggressive. But like you said, he knows his game and he's probably doing this for a reason.
Opted for the two rail. I believe he touched one of the object balls with his cue.
Double foul.
Double foul.
Lost game. Lost match.
Loss of turn.
I don't. Does he have a shot at the corner?
Yeah, he definitely does, but he's looking for seeing if that 3-6 combo goes.
I don't know. He's looking real hard at it.
Looks like he can make it in the corner pocket. Oh,
It was tight.
maybe not. But kind of dug it. It's pretty much only one way that the cue ball can go. Into a safety.
See, you put the weight on the tripod this time.
Yep. My backpack. Linked out just a little bit, but definitely hidden behind the 5. That'd be an easy 2 rail for Jalen.
Yeah, if he gets behind it here, he actually might be able to put that ball towards the bottom rail and the cue ball up table.
That's, yeah, that works too.
Yeah. Turned out nice.
For some reason, I was thinking the 2 rail before contacting the 3.
What was that?
I was thinking about contacting the 3 ball after 2 rails.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kicks out of it. Oh, we got a safety game up here.
A little safety battle. I take that, Mr. Jalen, Mr. Swervo. Does Gabe have a nickname?
I have no idea.
Well, his name's Gabriel, right? So
Yeah,
I guess
Gabe. Gabe. So, fun fact about Gabe Woods that I know is that he used to work at Q Masters.
Oh, really? I don't remember seeing him there.
I can't remember if he was the brusher or not. Can't quite remember. Or a kitchen guy. Can't quite remember.
Oh, he could see it. I didn't think he could see it.
Left him as a shot possibility on the 3.
Yeah.
Maybe he got tired of the safeties.
He's like, here, shoot.
Ops for the slow roller on the 4.
He's going to have to use a 8 ball here to stop the cue ball.
I think it's going to run into the 5 ball.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. If you put outside, you might not run into it. See what he chooses to do. Yep.
Yeah, that's somewhat what I thought was going to happen, but he at least sees the 5. Another safer opportunity, or he can go for the reverse bank into the corner pocket, or leave the cue ball down where it is and bring the 5 ball back up table.
Yeah, I'm banking this. That's a good shot.
Yep, that's an even better shot. It was the opposite of what I said. This is one of my favorite shots.
This one?
Trying to get these kick rail cuts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ball pocket.
that was almost good.
Oh, he sinks it. Oh, I don't think he's not gonna like this.
Yeah, with loss of cue ball or object ball vision on the next ball. Not gonna be. I would definitely not jump at that. I think your kicker in the side pocket is a lot better.
Yeah, it might even go 2 rails. You gotta kick it hard though.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of shooting that soft.
No.
Because it's slop, right? You can, yeah. So you,
Solid draw for the 7. He has a little bit of angle to work with. He can either follow it or he can draw it back for the 8. Perfectly executed. It's looking like this rack is for Jalen May.
I think it sounds louder on our headphones. What you just heard?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my god, he missed it.
Ooh, commentary curse.
Maybe he's listening to those guys.
Maybe. Hear a lot of local banter here.
Yeah. It's nothing serious, guys. It's just pool hall talk. Guy talk.
Pool therapy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did he scratch also?
He's going to remember that.
This is not easy.
Yeah.
Look, he's on the rail.
And It's kind of deep in the pocket too, but he could just opt for one of the sides of the 9 ball.
You gotta shoot this real good. Okay.
All good.
I play a lot of one pocket, so it's like I come across those shots, and sometimes when you just try to hit on,
You'll follow in.
Yeah, you gotta be real fair for it. Good shot.
And unfortunately for Gabe, that rattling is a consistent thing out through the night.
That sucks. I want both of them to play good, you know?
Mm-hmm. He's just got to be able to finish strong and concentrate all the way through that 9 ball, because sometimes it's like a marathon throughout the whole rack. And then when you get to the end, you're slowing down, and you think oh, yeah, I'm so good right here.
Yeah.
And then they forget to use some of the basic experiences.
Yeah,
know?
you get a little mental lapse, you know?
Yeah.
And just lose focus for half a second, that's it.
I'll be right back.
Oh, and he misses the 2 ball. Leaving combo possibility here. I know definitely he can't carry him this. Just medium speed. Medium speed is the way to go. Oh, I think he's amping up for this actually. Yeah. I think he got fortunate here. I don't know if you could see that 2 ball. What do you guys think? Good shot on the 2 ball. Guess he could see. He could see the whole ball. Ooh, hits that one super good. I don't know if you can see the 4 ball now. Can you? Yep. Good shot, sir. Oh, he's getting into rhythm now. Yes, he is. Looks a lot more smooth. He's gonna like that, but he does have a bank. That's a steep one. See what he decides on doing. It's kind of hard to play shape with or safe with 9 ball there. Yep, looks like he's going for the bank. Oh, he just missed it. And I think he ended up pretty good here. I think Jalen's might kick at this 2 rails because he can't really do anything. There's no place you could put the cue ball from where I see it where you could bank it out and have a predictable outcome. I think the one rail, see, he's looking at it now. Two rail kick. I don't think he sees it. He does not see it. He's doing something else. Oh, I guess he could have cut it. Wow. Just caught the point there. I can't use normal pool lingo. Oh, is this enough? Is this enough? It was. Okay. Good shot, Gabe. Good shot. Score is now 3-1 in favor of Jalen May. He didn't have a good break last time. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's struggling a little bit with the break. Gabe, on the other hand, is breaking really good. I think if you're going to shoot this ball from the angle that I have, is you're going to one rail this. You actually got to kick it if you want to go for the shot. I think that's what he's doing here. Yep. Yeah. Tough shot. Ended up safe though. So I think the shot here is to go one rail into the one, kick it, and then go back down. That'll work too. Just think kind of like cross corner the one and come back down where the three ball was, but that's a good shot.
Kind of. I used to have a Canon R6. So I have it set up ISO right here. The most I've been using is 8 or 1,000. Here's the f-stop. Shutter speed. I'm using 100H. And then this is the f-stop. It's kind of hard to shoot photos that are not 2.8. That's the max it goes because of the lighting. But this twist off. No, it's good. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, it's okay. Just it will probably doesn't do a big difference. But here's the zoom. Be careful because this is the ISO. Yeah, and you can change it with this little ring. Yeah, so that's a lot. Probably want it like around 800. That's too much. Yeah, like right there.
Alright, what happens here? Oh, we got a rookie here. side, I don't think he has too much to worry because he's got. It's kind of a tough rack, you know. I think he wants to end up short side somehow. That's not gonna cut it. That is definitely not gonna cut it. Oh, got a good hit.
That was a good touch on three, honestly.
Yeah.
Move it out the way. That's what you do.
I'm not sure if he's going for a 2-row kick or a 1-row kick. Yeah, he went for the 1-row. He kind of broke everything up though.
You finished with your little tantrum you throwing over there? Is it okay for me to shoot? Is it okay for me to shoot? I'm trying to shoot a little bit. How slow I shoot because you didn't think I had a slow shoot. I got more than one gear.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna draw out here. No rail. Yeah. All field. That was a really good shot. It's very difficult to do. 1-row. He ends up good. He's acting like you don't like it, but that's a good shot. It's definitely gonna be enough to get to the 6-point. And that was pretty clutch there. That's not a easy shot, you know. Here on the blind side of the 7 there. This one's not that easy either. I know it looks easy, might look easy on camera, but you gotta hit this dead center. Not overdraw it. Yeah, that's better than overdrawing it. That's for sure. And he sinks it in.
How you looking at the calendar? What's that? How you looking at the calendar?
The other way. Yeah, that's the ISO. You gotta adjust the ISO on certain shots. You see? Froze. It's never done it. Yeah, on certain shots you would have to like adjust the ISO
especially because he's dark, you know.
Well, it looks like Jalen May takes the win 5-1 against Gabriel Woods, moving him on to, I believe, what, the semifinals in the losers bracket. Don't have the tournament bracket on me right now, but regardless, Jalen moves on. What's up? Were you guys just warming up against each other? You guys didn't start yet?
Warming up, so.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to go, you can go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You want to start?
Sorry, that was Matt Lee asking me if they're ready to play. I'm like, are you ready to play? If you're ready, have at it. My name is David, aka Oso. I am one of the commentators that have been commentating for the past 2 days. And this is going to be a pretty good match. I believe it's two Virginia Tech players against each other. Now, if I believe right, see you later, Calvin. If I get this correct, I believe this is one of the semifinal matches on the winner's side. Yep, so this is the semifinal between Matt Lee and Trent Brooks. And whoever wins this moves on to the final match. And then we also have our, I believe it's our finals of the losers bracket before who plays the current match being shown. And we have Alex Shang versus Jalen May. One of these guys will be playing either Matt or Trent for the finals. And remind you, whoever wins this gets a guaranteed spot on Team Elevate for our Collegiate Q's championship later this month. We have one event before that, and that is a team qualifier event. And if I believe right, I believe this should be at Q Masters in about 2 weeks. Then after that, I think sometime in April will be the championship. Yeah, Virginia Tech versus Virginia Tech in the semifinals. Yep. I think the crowd favorite here. We're having Chancey hop up in the booth. Welcome.
I was about to say Matt Lee's our favorite for this one.
Yeah, just about to say Matt Lee's going to be our favorite for this match. I don't know too much about Trent, but I know Matt is a strong contender. Most of his matches were primarily pretty confident. I don't think he was close on many of his matches. He did beat Jalen May 5-1 last night.
That's a pretty definitive victory. I know he and Matt have been practicing for the last few hours, so they're both warm.
Definitely so.
It was a good run for Matt.
And I actually just played Matt not too long ago over there on table 13.
Okay.
The Diamond Billiards stream table over there. And he has such an eccentric shot. And I was like, your shot is like a faster version of a Filipino stroke. He was like, well, I am, what is that? I think he said some type of Asian. But definitely he gets it from there. But he has some really good shots. I think one of the bigger struggles for him, because I played against him, are going to be cut shots.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty confident in his side pocket shots, but the long cuts down the rail, he'll probably want to go for the bank alternative.
Okay. He looked pretty good on that 9 cut, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe he was working it out earlier. Trent sinks the 5 into the corner pocket.
Pretty good spray. Gonna want to come all the way down to get that 2 in the side. Can make it in the corner.
Yeah, I think he has 2 options here. Either the corner pocket by the 4.
That makes it tough.
Probably does. Looks like he's firing away, though. Ooh.
He's going a little bit fast on that.
Yeah, but that 2 ball was pretty much lined up for the corner pocket. I'm surprised he saw that right off the bat.
I kind of rushed that a little bit. That 3 is a little tricky now. Does it clear that 8?
I believe not. He's probably going to go for a safety shot here.
Bring it down behind the 9-5. Nope.
Oh,
Oh, it did go.
right. It's the camera POV. I will say he shoots a lot like me, but more aggressive.
Hesitated a bit.
That's actually his stroke.
That is the stroke. Okay.
Yeah. Like that's why I said
That
it's a
is
little
interesting.
eccentric.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch. See?
Yeah. Okay.
It just works for him.
That's the beauty of this game. You're not going to see two pool players shoot the same.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with no pretty strokes either.
No doubt this is going to be probably one of the faster games.
I would say both of them shoot fast. Matt's not missing right now.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
a beautiful draw.
So much confidence in that
Right.
and really good positioning on the 9, dude. I believe that makes it 2-0 for Matt Lee.
And do you know if either of these players compete in any tournaments outside of this? I don't know if I've seen either of them on the scene.
I believe not. I think Matt Lee has played in some outside tournaments,
Okay.
but I haven't seen him in any. I'd have to ask him in an interview, but he definitely has a lot of experience on the table.
Okay.
And part of it may be from playing snooker.
Really?
It might be. It's just a hunch.
No, with them being out of Virginia Tech, that's Blacksburg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is the snooker table there? Would that be at Wolfstone?
I'm not sure of his origin. I'm not sure because like before he went to Virginia Tech, he might have been somewhere else.
Okay.
But definitely, it looks like he has a lot of years of experience, at least on a table hitting balls.
Mm-hmm.
But up near Blacksburg, it's mostly a lot of around Virginia Tech campus. This is not much.
No, out in that area. I know that they are saying they're getting a new pool hall in Blacksburg. It's currently under construction. You've got Wolfston, Shane Wolford's pool hall in Roanoke, and then you've got the clubhouse in Lynchburg. Both of those, I think, about a 45-minute to an hour drive for them.
Which isn't too bad if you're doing like a one time a week excursion, but
I imagine it's still difficult balancing schoolwork and traveling over the table time.
oh, for sure. And I don't know if I mentioned to this yet, but our buddy Syra, he is honestly, I feel like he's a top contender.
Oh,
But he actually has done really well in tournament. Unfortunately, I think he's out, but he actually has not played pool in a couple months.
yeah, he's had a pretty busy school schedule this semester. But in our top 4, it's Alex Shang, Jalen May, Trent Brooks, and then Matt Lee.
Yeah. So we have 1 ODU, 2 Virginia Tech, and 1 UVA left.
It'll be interesting. We have Virginia Tech and UVA have a rivalry match going.
Oh, yeah. Jalen May won't let that happen.
He will certainly do his best.
Hit that a little thick.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he was pretty much doubting the 5 because it doesn't go too much anywhere else.
Well, it looks like he was setting himself up for the bank out of there. Worst case, a 2-way to play it safe behind that 9.
For shizzle.
Man, these guys left their draws.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
You might be able to scrape something here.
He's just far enough past the 9, just come off the rail right there.
Yeah.
Or are you going to go up table? Yep, maybe.
Definitely has that off the long rail. But where's the 5 ball going to go compared to the cue ball? Yep.
So ball in hand, did he hit that rail first?
Quite not too sure. I didn't pay attention to that part of it, unfortunately. But it looks like he's playing it. Another 5 ball rattle. This looks good for Trent here. If he can get on a 7 correctly. Looks like he does. A little overrun on the cut. So it's going to be a little difficult getting to the 8.
You're going to have to put some speed on that, come off the rail and come up.
Left himself a little tough on it.
Oh,
Whoa.
well, he nailed that bank.
Not gonna lie, I don't know if the camera picked that up, but he had like did a little jitter shot there.
Yeah, these guys are shooting fast.
Oh yeah. Going for the bank too, and almost sinks it.
Yeah, if he would have done that back to back. Yeah, I'm curious if one of them is matching the other's tempo, or they both just happen to shoot fast. Because that can make a difference in how you perform if you're matching somebody else's tempo.
Honestly, that is such a good point to bring up. Because I believe they're just trying to keep up the speed for both players, but I know Matt, he's actually a pretty fast shooter. When we're shooting matches over there, he didn't take too long to think about any shots. It's almost like he has it confidently down.
I wonder if he does any ultimate pool.
Maybe. We did run a little event, the speed, what are they called? The speed racks.
Mm-hmm.
With like timing us between, I think, I don't know if it was the full 9-ball run out. I believe it was. It was a 9-ball run out and see who can run out a rack the fastest.
Who ended up winning that?
I think it's somebody that graduated.
Sounds like it should be an annual event then.
Yeah, that'd be a fun event. I always wanted to host more non-9-ball events.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about adding 10-ball to some of our events.
That would be a good one.
Yeah.
Get more of the tournament practice. That's what we've been trying to do with Napa, is setting up divisions specifically to help with that tournament play, because that's where you can make your money. So you get the practice in through collegiate cues and training, set them up to make some textbook money.
Oh yeah. Ooh, goes for the breakout on the 3. He
Just missed it.
looks like he's
Can
going
you
for
do
the
that?
bank.
That bank?
That
Or
5
does it
ball's in
clear
the
the-
way.
Honestly.
Yeah, goes for the safety here. I always like to find the most eccentric shots when I'm shooting, but sometimes I just go with the easier shot. But here I was thinking about the 3 bank into the 5 combo side pocket.
You know, sometimes those are the ones to go for, though. I think we were talking about that yesterday, you know. If you feel confident in doing that, if it's the same percentage as a safety, why not?
Most definitely. And these people are at the stage of like, let me try this out.
Yes.
You know, this gives them a chance to try to compete without any real pressure financially or anything, to improve their skills.
And I'd say without coaching influence too, right? As a new player, it's pretty difficult when you're trying to find out your play style and having somebody ask you to implement what works for them. So just having the freedom to find your own voice in a way.
Most definitely. Looks like Matt wanted more of a draw out of here, but the cue ball jumped up a little bit.
I do wish he would have moved that rack off the table.
Yeah, that was like a little bit of OCD right there. I don't know why they kept it on the table like that.
And I mean, you saw the rack slide, so did that affect the cue?
Most definitely. He probably would have hit it more solid when scratched there, honestly. We gotta get a timer on these people.
I wonder if Jalen and Alex are still in the first rack back there.
I wouldn't doubt it. Actually, it looks like Jalen is up 3-0 against Alex. Wow.
He wants to be in that final again.
Oh, yeah. We were talking last night. He was like, I don't really feel like winning this. I don't need to win this. But the competitive part of me does.
How do you lay down? Yeah, he's already qualified for, is it Elevate that he's on?
Team Spin.
Team Spin, okay.
In the fall, it's the qualifiers for Team Spin. And then in the spring, it's Team Elevate.
Okay.
And then the whole process from that, we have the team leaders, I believe, pick out some of the contenders, as well as it has some influence on if we have a team captain as well.
Okay.
We've been trying to get some team captains to lead some of our teams that are pool players in the pool scene. But unfortunately, most of the times that has happened, they could not make it to the event. So we just made a designated player team captain.
Interesting. So what you're saying is we need our high ranks to come out.
Yeah.
We need some commitment here. So with you guys doing the qualifier for Team Spin in the fall and Elevate in the spring, do you find that there's a discrepancy in the skill level? Like if you're taking the first 5 players that finish first in the tournament for one team, or
So
You're getting an even spread of the skill level across both teams.
it it mostly is they get a pick between the point system that we have. This tour consists of points for each and every player in it, depending on their performance throughout each event. So we have the team qualifiers, and then we have the classic open once a season. So
Okay.
one open in the fall,
Okay.
and then one person from that gets qualification for each of the teams.
Okay.
But the team qualifiers are sort of point based. Obviously, the more you win, the more points are added to you. But it is also a team event, so it's racking up the most points per college. But on the individual scale, you yourself have points allocated as well. Which, if there's team captains or the I think it's the team captains, they look at the points per tournament, and they're picked in a certain margin between each one to match the skill levels.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd have to.
All right. Trin is up 3-2 right now.
Yeah, this is a fast game.
Yes. Yes, we have almost as many, well, double the racks already on Jalen and Alex's match. They started at the same time. But it's a good match. They're going back and forth on it.
Oh, for sure.
It's nice to see that teammates aren't going easy on each other.
You're not going to Ogre Dumping? Drive safe.
I think Trent is one of the few players here we've seen break from the box. Everyone else has gone for the cup break. Come straight down the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think in this format, since the 9-ball is on the spot, the cut break isn't too viable. I believe shooting somewhere within 4 or 5 balls from the center is a decent break, because what you want to do is aim for the 1 ball in the side pocket here.
And for that, you want to cut it either from the left or the right, depending on your dominant hand. That's a third one we've seen them hang.
He put a little bit of a left spin on it, but that in general should have helped him, but he shot it so hard it didn't get a chance for the cue ball to actually come back.
Well, I find with those on the cuts, specifically when you throw that spin, right? Because it's putting inside on it to throw it in the pocket. You've got to adjust the aiming point on that. Otherwise, it will throw it straight in that corner and hang it.
No, most definitely. They still didn't move the template. I think they like the terrain advantage and disadvantages of it.
I mean, I've seen a lot of the players do that here this weekend. I'm trying not to influence it all, but I'm like, guys,
I
get
think
it
the
out
hurt
of
is.
there.
Very interesting. Looks like he's going to get caught right here.
Might be able to see it. Yep.
And he goes for the safety here.
Oh, he popped up on that.
Lined up a 5-9 combo in the corner.
It's not. I mean, the camera makes it look easy, but looking at the table, yeah.
Yeah. It's the 5-ball just a little bit to the right of the 9, cutting the 9 into the long rail first.
He's gonna go for the crossbank here. No.
Another safety event. Looks like he can't see it well enough to shoot that in the corner pocket.
I don't think he's got the angle for the bank either.
Tying up the 7. That's makeable.
Could be a combo, yeah. Oh.
Misses the 7 completely, actually. Leaves it pretty open. This is looking pretty
He might
good.
have got lucky on that.
the camera's a little deceiving from this angle, but it looks like he's going for his jump cue.
What's even more amazing about how fast these guys shoot is even with the jump cue. I was watching Matt to see, okay, are we gonna be a little slower and more intentional? No, just as fast. Very nice shot.
Good jump by Trent. Oh, there goes the cue again. He's going off the table. Oh, it's good. Ooh. Oh, well, at least he has time to pick up his cue now. That's a terrible hanger, though.
It really is. That's a run there for Matt. Everything spread pretty well.
He'll draw this right out the pocket. That'll help with the rails. Probably a little bit too far for what he wanted. But he's a shot maker, so I won't doubt if he made this. Yeah.
Drilled it. Slow down. Just want to kind of be a little careful on the English. Okay, good.
Piece of cake for Matt. Believe that makes it 3-2.
It does. It does.
Over here at Diamond Billiards, it's gotten a little chilly. I don't know if you took a ponder out there, but that is some big looking snowflakes.
Yeah, we had some mist earlier today, and now it's full blown snow.
Hopefully, it don't stick.
Probably not. It's been warm the last couple of days, so it just makes for a pretty drive home for these guys.
Be prettier if you got first place too.
Yes.
Oh, almost got the one ball, but the two ball goes in, and cue ball as well. Good spread here. This is gonna be a fast rack. You want to time it?
Yes. For fun.
I got you.
Let's see it.
Started now.
So he's gonna put top right on that to bring it down.
Just misses the 9 for good placement.
It's good the angle that was coming at that. I was worried it was gonna scratch in the corner.
Oh.
Oop. Just flips that out of there. Gonna come up. Just had a fair bit of the Collegiate Q's athletes heading out of here.
Showed much gratitude from you.
Yes, well, I mean, considering you had 11 of them at the house this weekend, kudos to you and your girlfriend. It's going to be a fun time, but full house for sure.
Full house, especially when we played poker. I didn't get quite the time on it, but 2 minutes elapsed from the beginning of it. So I'm pretty sure they spent about an hour and 20 or a minute and 20 seconds. I apologize. That's not satire.
20 seconds. No, I think a minute and 20 seconds. That's about accurate. I forgot that we were timing. I was just so entranced just watching him do it.
Oh yeah.
So fast. There was some tough shots. He landed on that on the 7 ball and on the 8 and cut them both down the rail.
Pretty good run then.
That's tough to do when you're right on it and you've got very little room to see what that true angle is.
Oh, for sure. And that helps when you know a little bit of cue ball manipulation. I'm a big spin player, so.
I am not. I am a straight center ball girl. So.
Shane Van Boning style.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with that. As long as it works for you and you know what you're doing with it, it works.
It's I would say it would make it a little easier to know it, right? Make it a little easier to get that cue ball movement, to bring it back up table for some of those shots. But that's when shot making comes in handy, right? Who needs shape when you could just do a ridiculous cut? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Beauty of pool. It's your own work of art.
I think we're gonna go for the bank here or save.
No, you go
oh
for
no,
the
the 9.
Ooh, overcut the 9.
Was a smart shot. Being silly and thinking of going for the run out.
It's definitely something I would do instead of going for the 9. But hey, if you want to ride the 9, there's nothing wrong with that.
Especially if you see it there, you almost have to. At the very least, prevent somebody else from being able to do it to you.
Oh, that's a tough leave. We saw some decent Snickers just then, but that one beats the cake. If Matt were to go for a shot here, it'd be 2 things. It'd be a safety or a carom into the 9.
I like the safety on this. Just send that 3 ball up table. You've got all that traffic there blocking it. And then worst case, you could do the carom off the 4.
There's the 2-way shot here. Called the 9 ball. Tried to leave the 3 ball up table, but didn't work out too well. Looks like we'll see a couple of balls pocketed here. 3 and 4 are in the pocket.
So you got to go through that window.
Ooh, gets a little lucky on it, but ties up the 5 and 6.
Recovered beautifully though.
I almost believe these guys are rushing this match strictly due to the weather, the inclement weather outside.
I mean, considering they've got, what, a 3.5-hour drive?
I don't blame them.
Blacksburg being about 200 miles away. And they're in the mountains, too. It's not going to affect us and Tidewater players. Even Charlottesville won't be too terrible, but you get in those Blue Ridge Mountains, it's different. But we need to see where Jalen and Allie, oh, they're done.
Yeah, I believe Jalen won. Was it 5-0? Indeed it was. 5-0. 5-1. Oh, 5-1. 3-1. Oh. You know, the pace of this match is really throwing off mine with Jalen and Alex's. But
well, I mean, they're not on the table right now, and I don't see Alex, so I'm not sure if Alex maybe went to the restroom.
nothing break. Ooh, scratching the 9 is never good.
All right, so we'll be hill.
Hill. Which I'm actually really surprised that Trent is keeping up with Matt here. I thought it'd be a complete wipeout with Matt.
Well, I mean, with them having the small group that they do, I mean, who else do you practice with?
Right.
You practice with a good player, you by default become a good player. So that's probably helped him develop his skill a lot quicker than some of these other players that we may have seen this weekend.
For shizzle. John said that earlier, and it's just so funny to say. Back to the earlier topic of like the play speed and affecting each other. I believe, like, if you see your opponent playing really slow, I feel like they end up playing a lot faster because they're impatient. But when the player's playing fast, they do the same thing and play pretty fast as well.
I will say I don't see a whole lot of the quicker players slow down. It's usually your slower paced players that'll speed up a bit. It'll be interesting to see either of these guys playing in the final.
That's a tough leave.
Yeah, I mean that was one heck of a masse.
It was a good try on the Masse, but
Certainly was.
leave that 8 ball if it wasn't there, and you could have got that 5 off the rail. But that was an unfortunate leave right there, deep in the pocket where the corner of the corner pocket was.
Well, I think that's where we're seeing the speed aspect come in, right? Because I feel like they're hitting it harder than necessary, and that's leaving them some of these tough shots.
For sure. And it's mostly, I believe, they're just so used to how the felt was before they got changed.
Oh yes, yes, it has definitely impacted. It does make it faster. It's nice. Love having fresh felt, but if you're not used to it, and with us not knowing what tables they play on and the conditions of them, that'll impact your game.
And I know a majority of these players either play on, I know ODU has 8-foot tables on campus, and I used to play on them and try to take care of them because, holy, they were the slowest things ever.
You guys have that shag carpeting felt on?
Yeah. Almost Sherpa if you really want to.
Love Sherpa for a rug. Can't say it'd be good for
I mean,
pool.
look, this isn't the right hoodie, but my hoodie I wore yesterday had Sherpa lining in it. And it looks like Matt Lee takes the win on Hill Hill. No pressure.
It does. That was a great match.
Yeah, I was rooting for
Both
VT
players-
myself.
Yeah, both players play. Oh yes, yes. Go Virginia Tech. Yeah, both players did phenomenally. All right, but it's interesting to see Matt in the final and how that speed will affect his opponent. Right? Will we see Alex or Jalen match the pace, or will we see him throw him off with him having to sit for a couple seconds?
I think we will see a battle of their own wits here. They'll definitely be playing their own speed, primarily because I think they're confident on how either of those players play. All right, we're watching Jalen May and Alex Shang's match over here on table 16 in Diamond Billiards. And the score, I believe, is 3-1 currently.
It was the last time we checked it, but this will be our final finalist.
Yep, looks like it's 3-1 in favor of Jalen May.
Did they mark digital pool wrong? It looked like they put Trent in the final there instead of Matt.
Oh, this is the loser side. This is the loser
Okay.
side. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. So Trent
to
gets.
our listeners, accidentally lied to you all. Have one more competing, playing out the remainder of the losers now.
Yep. Now we're just waiting on one match, and the one you see now is what the one we are currently on.
Jalen specifically would be upset for me to say this, but it would be kind of cool to see a Virginia Tech rematch.
You mean the UVA and VT rivalry?
Well, I mean, if Trent beats whoever wins between Jalen and Alex, it would be Virginia Tech. But I do agree, UVA versus Virginia Tech would also be great. But rooting for all the competitors equally.
I root for whoever's in collegiate cues.
Yes.
John likes to joke and say if Alex or actually no, that's a bad example. If Matt Lee was playing Trent, he'd be rooting for Jalen.
That's that hometown loyalty there.
Right. Yep, so Matt has a little bit of waiting to go. He's got 2 matches before he gets back on the table. The current one that's going on, and then whoever Trent plays from this table.
Yep, so the winner of Alex and Jalen playing Trent next. Alex is on a good run right now. He has a much different pace than the one that we just watched. All right, so I believe that brings us 3-2. Going into Jalen's break. Now, David, are both Jalen and Alex the presidents of their club for their respective schools?
So Alex used to be the president,
Okay.
but Linnea actually took over for him.
Okay.
I believe Linnea's who Alex wanted to be president. Alex has a lot on his plate, being that he does have a job as well as he still goes to college. He, I think, is working on his doctorates right now. Alex is 29 years old.
That is. We'll have a doctor.
He's passing on the torch to somebody that will be still in college before he graduates. I believe this is one of his last years with the UVA.
Fair enough. It's impressive. It's impressive he can still compete at all with the workload with getting a doctorate.
Many of days I've seen him working. And that he is also somewhat of a Q Smith himself. He is a collector, at least.
Okay.
I've been to his place. He definitely has about the same amount of pool cues that are currently present in this pool hall.
Stop.
I'm not lying. He has like 10 cases at home of like just random cues. He bought out like a cue cellar.
He bought out a case. Okay.
Yeah, so he has just a bunch of like cue techs at home as well as some really unique ones. He showed me one of these jump cues as a one-handed jump cue
Well,
that he has.
we'll have to do an expose.
Get him to bring his whole
No, we'll go out
Arsenal handle.
to Charlottesville to check him out. We need a moving truck for all of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, Jalen was looking good for the break and run, but he's now gonna hit the 7 big. Just came up a little bit short on that 6 ball. He just missed it.
A little wide on the bank.
All right, so Alex has an opportunity to tie it up here.
Well hit on the 7 for replacement on the 8. Looks like Alex's match here.
Very controlled.
Lining up the draw for the 9 in the top left corner here.
I don't know. It's looking like we're
Top spin.
going off the rail. Bring it back.
Good positioning there. Good cue ball control.
It's like night and day watching our last match and watching this one. we're watching speed pool with Matt and Trent, and we're watching a much more disciplined match between Jalen and Alex.
Tortoise in the hair, if you will.
Yes. Very well put.
It looks kind of uncomfortable
It
there.
does. It looked like he hesitated a little bit there.
Well, it looks like he drills it in to make it tied at 3-3.
See, the added years of experience to be able to push through that instead of standing back up and readjusting, knowing when it's needed, and we just need to calm the nerves a little bit. All right, so tied at 3-3.
I believe so. Yep, 3-3.
All right, so that is the last 3 racks. So the momentum's changed in Alex's favor. I think when we looked last, it was 3-0 in Jalen's favor. So
Came back 3 racks.
now it's his break. See if he can take the lead.
So I believe me, Jalen, and Alex have known each other since the beginning of Collegiate Q's.
Were you guys all founding partners?
Pretty much. He's one of our contacts when we were trying to get to know UVA.
Okay.
So I believe he was the president at the time, and he was there from the very beginning for our first Collegiate Q's tournament.
Now, how do these clubs come to be founded? Because when I was in college, I went to a university that would be unheard of to have a billiards club. So did you guys do this all independently and you happened to meet each other around in the pool scene and decide to come together as a group? Or were you talking to individual players and say, hey, do you guys want to found a club and we can put together a collegiate group?
So it's actually a mix of both.
Okay.
There's multiple colleges that did already have their own club.
Okay.
And for a little bit of backstory, just to kind of better explain how Collegiate Q's came to be, us ourselves as the ODU pool players, not even the club yet, I would say we had a lot of people disagree with wanting to have a pool club.
Okay.
I know when I first brought it up, they're like, no, what are you going to do? You're going to play pool, yada, yada. And we ran our own pool tournaments. We did it for mostly bragging rights, you know.
Yes, naturally.
Yeah, and then let's see, when I first started, you know, it's just a bunch of people playing pool and pool tournaments, and then Jalen came along.
Yes.
And mind you, he was a freshman when I was a sophomore at the time, and he really got passionate about pool, as you see.
I don't think anyone can argue with that statement. Jason, I think, is one of our more passionate players here this weekend.
So I know him before he even thought about being a cue maker.
So OG friends.
And so just we were running tournaments and stuff, and I believe it just became kind of a niche at ODU. All the old pool players that I used to play with died out, and then the new players came in, but they weren't really too excited about tournaments and stuff. But nonetheless, me and Jalen, just out of the blue, was like, we should start a pool club. And then we founded the Lion's Den Billiards Club. And then we started running tournaments. We had our little student org, and how we came across that, you know, dealing with the student organizations and becoming an actual club. We got to do all the nitty-gritty stuff and proving that you're doing stuff for the college, yada,
Doing
all
the
that
right
good stuff.
things.
Yeah, and make sure that it is a good club to do it.
Yes, with you saying they weren't sure about having a billiards club, I could somewhat understand because I think the outside perception of the sport is drinking in bars,
A little
and it's not a
lucrative.
true sport, right?
Yeah.
Like, what are our students going to be getting into, and what are they going to be putting our name on? And every one of the players that I've met here this weekend has been a great example for the community. I mean, you all are students, carry yourself really well. Everyone's very responsible and kind. So I think you guys have done an excellent job with the program that you put together here and providing an avenue to remain competitive in the sport and maintain your focus in the areas where it should for your long-term goals.
I definitely appreciate that. You know, it almost makes me want to shed a tear because we've come a
Let me get a
definitely
tissue
long
for
time.
you.
But yeah, thank you for that. But also, how Collegiate Q's came to be is we first started the pool club. We're like, hey, let's start a pool club, and then we started competing with ourselves, and then again, we're like, hey, it would be so cool if we played other colleges.
Yes.
So our club board decided to go ahead and outsearch and look for other colleges that may be interested. So we contacted student orgs and we emailed people of interest that would like to be interested in doing a college-wide tournament. So we contacted UVA, JMU, VCU, UVA. I think I said UVA already, but nonetheless, we had obviously people reach out to us. I was like, yeah, I'm interested in this, and we do have a pool club, so we could definitely figure something out.
Well, I think it's great that you have connected all the schools. And let's be honest, right? It shouldn't be that novel of an idea, considering that's how every other athletics program works.
Right.
I think that, again, people don't consider pool a sport just because of the nature of it. You're not running and lifting heavy things, but it is absolutely a sport. The endurance and also the added mental state, right? The emotional state, being able to maintain that, similar to golf. It's going to make a difference in your game, right?
Most
So
definitely.
I think it's great that you guys have connected all these universities. I think we had, was it 6 represented here this weekend?
We had OU, UVA, Virginia Tech, VCU, NSU,
JMU.
and JMU, so 6.
Yes, 6. And you guys have brought out of state competitors as well, too, right? You said we've had participants from Maryland, from North Carolina, and I think Alex was talking about having interest from Georgia Tech as well.
Yeah, it's called the Northeast Tour right now.
I like it.
One of these days, we will do an out branch towards the West Coast, Central America, and everything.
Central America, I
Yeah.
like it.
That is one of our long-term goals, is to be able to have this, countrywide, nationwide. But right now, yeah, we have had University of Maryland officially come to some of our tournaments. We had George Mason University. We had North Carolina Wesleyan, and then yes, we have Georgia Tech. That is going to be one of our newer entrants for the Collegiate Q's franchise. And if you go to our website, you'll see all the interested parties.
Okay.
Yeah,
What is that website?
collegiateqs.com.
Pretty easy name to remember.
Oh yeah, and the whole tour schedule is up there too. So if you want to follow along with that, you can check the Northeast Tour schedule link, and it has all of our previous ones as well, ever since we started.
Good. So, our listeners back home, if you guys want to check out one of these tournaments when they're in your town, go check it out.
I believe the next one is in Q Masters in 2 weeks. Very soon.
It's a nice one.
Oh, for sure. Especially when we have the tournament room.
Spoiled. You are spoiled. All right, so it looks like Jalen is up on the hill now, so we're at 4-3. Broke dry on that one.
Yeah, it's not bad. I've been trying to work on my stroke.
We can see off to the side here. You can't see on the camera, but we have our finalist waiting,
So
hoping he doesn't play Jalen. I'm pretty sure,
our,
because
our,
it'd be a
our
rematch.
fan section over here, I'd say.
Jalen's definitely going to want that rematch with Matt. I think I heard earlier from Jalen explaining that he had a little bit of a stomach problem yesterday, so that probably threw him off.
Oh, so what you're saying is we got the filler effect happening
The
here.
filler effect.
See the rack. Number of
Overcuts
Did he
that.
hide it?
Looks hidden to me. But you definitely go long rail first. If you
Oh,
need
you're
it.
right. Well, yeah. Although I think I can't see the table from here. We've got a chair in the way, but he may be able to hit that clean, but the speed on that too is going to want to kill it coming off the rail. Yep.
Not bad. for the fact that he has to get to the 3 ball, which is in the side pocket. So that's natural angle right over. Oh, hits it a little hard. Should be too much of a problem.
Didn't leave himself on that 4, but did leave himself almost on the rail. Getting himself in line? No.
That was still pretty good. On bottom left here. A little too much.
That's a little steep. Go put it bottom right to draw it off the rail, bring it back for that 6, or go around.
Hits it thick.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Yeah, he got good position on the 6, but didn't leave it too easy for Alex. But they call him Captain Hook because he really does like to hook the ball or either bank it pretty well.
I would say that is a steep cut. It doesn't look like it on the camera here, but on the table, it could be good bank and leave that shape for the 6. Or
I feel like that was a two-way right there. Not an easy shot to take, but I think Jalen has a plan here. Ooh, 9 ball goes in.
did he call that? Oh no.
I don't believe so. That would have been a crazy way to end that.
Really, what?
No, it looks like the 9 ball's in the
Oh,
way.
did he get an accidental save from this? Oh no, wait. Did he? Wasn't the object ball the 5? Do you keep shooting when you?
Yeah. So
Okay.
he made So this is the weird rules of
Okay.
this. This format is a little weird. So he made the 9,
Yes.
right? So 9 ball rules apply. It's just that it's call
It
9.
spots and continues. Okay.
Yes, it's call 9. So if it's not called in a pocket, it gets spotted. If it's made and it's the same opponent's turn.
Okay.
Likewise to the same if he calls the 9 ball and he hits the lowest object ball and he makes the object ball but misses the 9, it is still his shot. It is 9 ball rules all the way until the 9 ball is left on the only ball left on the table.
Okay.
So if you pocket the 9 was the only one on the table into the wrong pocket, then it's opponent's choice.
Okay. So this is what you meant when you said 10-ball rules. Okay.
Yeah.
9 until the okay. We may have Jalen in the final with this one.
Seems to
Looking
be.
like he can get there.
If so, it'll be a rematch between Matt, his defeater. He's going for the goal here.
He wants it. He wants to be in that final. But he's got to go through Trent to get there.
Fires it in.
That is it.
Pure
All right.
confidence.
So next up, playing for second and third, Trent and